Good evening. Welcome to all our viewers. Hello again. Welcome back for another lovely night of Pathfinder2e with your host, Molly Mayhem, who's currently playing a fire sorcerer elf girl named Tatiana. She's pretty cool. She's pretty hoe-like. She juggles fire off her tits every once in a while.
We gotta have our intro.
Right next to me, you see you've got the lovely Luna, who plays as a tiefling rogue named Nari. Underneath me, you've got Winter, who plays as Vivian, a human cleric. Next to Winter, you've got CheekyAngel, who plays as a cute little leshy called Sephi. And then right next to us, you see we have our GM, Kilted Patrick, who also plays as our favorite little goblin friend, Thwack.
Go kill them all!
I also finally picked up my weapon from the store.
Yeah.
So now I have a true sickle to play with. As you all know, we recently were upgraded to level 2, so some of our characters may have had some small changes, which is pretty fun. By the end of tonight's session, I believe that we will all be level 3, because we're really close. So, yeah. Sir Patrick, take it over.
Alright, so last time on Pathfinder, you guys have made it to the location referred to as the Pen. It is one of the oldest and most poisoned blights that the Ranger Noella has led you to. What you found here is orcs who are seemingly doing some kind of mutagenic experiments on animals. There was a horse whose skin had been turned to stone, rats whose blood was ice, and a leopard who was permanently on fire, whom you actually managed to get some water into and get him healed, and he has made it safely out into the world. Whether he starts lighting the underbrush on fire, we're yet to find out.
Go over flaming leopard stew in their spare time.
Inside the cave, you managed to find a couple of orcs, alchemists, who were busy brewing up some basic alchemy, acid vials and alchemist's fire, liquid lightning, other things like this, which you managed to get some of after you killed them. But first, you tried interrogating one of the two brothers. He wasn't much help, except that he told you that the boss, named the Sculptor, was down the hallway, and he is the one who knew who was in charge and what was going on. You found a room full of bones and other debris, as well as a storage room that you've cursorily looked through each of those two rooms. So no time has... You haven't camped out, so you do not have any of your daily skills or powers refreshed.
Okay.
So, I will bring up the map here.
Yoink.
Okay. So there you are, standing in this laboratory. You have a storage room off to the east and a bone pit to the west, and the hallway, which you've been led to believe contains their boss man. What do you do? Or do you have any questions about anything that we left off on?
I think we're good. We did like explore the storeroom with like doing perception rolls, correct?
Yeah.
Let me double check and see if there was anything that I may not have told you.
I would say because I I checked both of the rooms, and you told me that there really wasn't anything that like stood out.
Oh yes, the storage room had a bunch of alchemical experimentation equipment.
That was too big to move, and then
Right, you would have to, go get a wagon and figure out how to transport out of here. It could be worth maybe 50 to 100 gold if you find the right person, but it's going to take an effort to move those valuables. You did loot the tables and get some finished alchemy potions that the two brothers had been working on.
Nice.
And you guys distributed those about yourselves.
Yeah, I remember that. I finally updated, and I have like one full list that has all my money and everything in my backpack on one sheet of paper instead of like 5 different ones.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those. I could use that.
Right?
Basically.
Or,
I
I already have 4 of that. Someone else can take it.
You. Alright. I mean.
So we're going down that hallway.
Yeah, I'm like, would it make logical sense to do a short rest? Probably not, because that'd be like 4 hours, right? It's a short rest.
At least you would have to rest for 8 to get your magics and so forth back.
Never mind. I will make do with cantrips and stabbies.
Oh, a standard D&D trope. You're probably coming up against a baddie, a bigger baddie.
Yeah.
So, being mentally prepared and having a good idea of how you're going to protect yourself, maybe even throw those buffing spells on before you go down the hallway, kind of thing.
Oh, so
Can we take a rest so I can regain my spells?
We'd have to rest for 8 hours, which is why I was asking that. So, it wouldn't logically make sense.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I might drink that bark skin potion though. So what does that do to my AC?
Double checking.
I should take one of those juggernaut potions and see what happens.
Time to drink potions and see what happens, baby.
Why the fuck not? You can try, right? I could try anything, right?
Oh yeah. Most certainly try.
Alright, bark skin. So you get a +2 against bludgeoning and piercing damage, but you gain a weakness of 3 to fire.
Don't worry, I won't light you on fire.
Yeah, but
I'm like, how likely is it that this man will do fire things? Probably not.
Wait,
One of the things you guys picked up off of the table was a vial of something called Alchemist's Fire.
Touché. Well, then maybe I won't use it.
So,
I'll
look,
just wait.
you're already very like bad with fire.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Now you're just like a candle lights in your general vicinity, and you
I'm
burst
just
into flames.
doomed. Yeah.
Stephanie is not anymore. She is moist. So,
I'm moist.
So
I
it's
just
not
don't like
like
it because
she's
I'm
any more
moist.
susceptible
I'm moist.
to fire.
It's mostly just an emotional thing. But still, though. I'm like, there was Alchemist Fire, so I guess I'll keep it for another time.
Well, it is on the balance. It's more helpful than not. But if you think you're going to run up against too much fire, yeah, you might want to keep that packet.
I think I'll still be okay. But
didn't Calistria give me something before we ended last session?
Yes. She gave you a 2nd level spell that you can cast once before the next sunrise.
Okay.
Create Undead.
Oh, yes.
You can raise 1 skeletal minion and have them do your bidding. They are completely under your control.
How long does it last?
Permanent until it's destroyed.
Ooh. And I have to cast it in the next 24 hours?
Before you rest next time, or you lose it.
Ooh, that's... Thank God we didn't rest. Do I want to raise one of the orcs, or should I wait until something? Ooh, or we could kill the big baddie, and then I could raise that guy.
If you've got a big baddie, you might need the minion to help you.
Yeah, you definitely should raise someone.
Well, I'm wondering if I should get the orc, or if I should wait until we kill the big baddie. But I don't know if we need the orc to kill the big baddie.
No,
Oh,
we need.
You never know in advance, so it's just kind of be prepared. But this isn't a limited time thing. So unless this, your skeleton you get created, if he dies in the next battle, he probably died protecting you.
Otherwise, he sticks around, right? Until he dies?
Exactly.
Yeah, just
He
do
is
it,
permanent.
dude. Just do it. Do
Permanent until destroyed.
it. Orcs are big, right?
They are physically large.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. His big body will
To the
protect
orc.
you.
All right. Yeah, I'll raise the orc.
Yeah.
Okay. So you cast the spell, Raise Undead. The flesh and muscle off of the orc that you target just kind of melts away, and this large, lumbering skeleton stands up out of the muck that was his bones.
Lovely.
He picks up let's see, what weapons did he have on him? Oh, they had really lousy weapons. There was armor that they were wearing, not good stuff, but it improves his armor class a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't have any notable weapons. Across the crossbow that he had is a little too complex for a skeleton to wield, because there's no soul, no spirit left in them. They are magically motivated automatons that will have no fear, no thoughts. They simply follow your commands.
Sweet.
Last thing. If I equip a snake fang, what effect does that have on my electric arc? The electric snake fang.
So you're going to use one of the snake fangs. So if you use it during the casting of one of your spells,
Yeah.
you have a feeling that it might make it more powerful in terms of damage.
Word. One of the cats is screaming. I'm gonna see what he's screaming at, and I'll be right back. Scream for a substantial amount of time. I'm like, Mama, what the fuck?
Alright, so this hallway is 10 feet across.
What?
Which two people are going to take the lead? Or should we wait for Sephi to come back?
Oh, wait for Sephi.
Yeah, I mean, I was, I'm always gonna volunteer with, my Firefox, Vesta, being such a badass with me, and Flack also being badass friend.
Mm-hmm. So the two people you usually want in the front of a party like this is you want your, people who can take the most damage, your tank. The people who really need to be up front to do damage. So
that
Tatiana
would really be her.
does not have to be up front, and she is squishy. Your rogue, if you need to do recon and so forth, you want to have them scouting ahead. You may want to have them ahead, depending upon, what do you think you're going to run into. You usually don't want your healer in the front, because when they go down, all hell breaks loose. So most
I'm
of you,
also a tank, though.
you are a little more tanky, but you're also not wearing heavy armor, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, Sephi, the question was, you've got a 10-foot hallway that two of you can go down side by side. Who's going to lead this? you see some, from where you are, you can see some stairs up ahead.
I mean, Nari's always a good pick, because, she quiet,
I
stealthy,
should have Nari to go.
high perception, individual.
Okay, so Nari, you good with that? You want to be one of the front two?
I can. That's fine.
Maybe Nari skeleton, just in case he like turns around and is like death, and then Vivian right behind to control Skelly Man.
So long as she's in line of sight, she can just think at him and does whatever he's told. And if she leaves his line of sight, he just sticks with the last command. If the last command was kill, he's going to kill anything that comes into the same space with it.
I dig it.
Word.
So, alright, so
You probably won't like it. I don't know. It's gross.
we'll put Nari up front, and it might be good for you guys to put basically a tank or meat shield up front.
That was my thought. Which means
Well,
Thwack
that
would
would-
be the
Black has the
other.
highest HP.
Yeah,
Black!
Thwack would be the only other meat shield in the party, so that isn't
I
Skelly
love how
Boy.
he's like, he's the smallest one in the party and he's still like the tank.
Yeah, because he's
Ah,
like the only
thanks.
fighter.
Alright, so you have the two of them. Which two of you are going to come up in the middle?
I can be in the middle, Sephi speaking.
Alright. Sephi. Who's next to Sephi?
Vivian.
Okay, I'll go with my Skelly boy.
Go
Okay.
to my Skelly Boy.
Is your skeleton boy going to be in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where you could like be on his back.
Okay. And Tatiana, is Vesta going to be behind you or in front of you?
Behind. For the first time.
Okay.
Katsuko says hello. Welcome back, friend. Thanks for joining us again. We appreciate having you.
Out here wreaking havoc.
I told you it was gross.
It was. I had to drink my orange juice.
Hold on. Why is this not behaving? Okay, I'm going to have to do something slightly different here.
No, no.
I just want to say, Cheeky, how much I love this freaking bag.
Ooh, it's good. It is
Like-
pretty dang cute.
Like cats and galaxy kitties. It's just
When I
amazing.
saw it, I was like, oh, that's definitely what I'm getting.
It's amazing. Well, and it was so perfect for the dice too, and then now my second set of dice still like fit with the theme.
Matches it.
So
It's a good.
I'm
Right.
happy.
So you see a set of stairs that leads slightly up. Maybe about one flight of stairs worth. And at the end of those stairs, you see a set of double doors. Move forward to the doors.
Are you moving on there? It's your
Yeah,
choice.
move.
You're up front, lady.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Keep her going.
This is my common sense reminder. You're the rogue. Check for traps.
Oh yeah. Well,
I'm gonna open a window in here. It's a little warm.
I was ready for roll for perception.
Any minute. Give me a roll for perception. I'll do it.
Oh, shit.
I mean, with Trapfinder, I do get a +1 for percept to save against or find.
All right. What did you get?
I got a 22.
All right.
Oh, wait, no. Hold up. My brain's not working. I got a 26?
You are very sure that there are no traps on these stairs. Okay.
I knew it was more than 20, no matter what like my brain was thinking. It was gonna be more than 20.
The little skeleton man.
Same. Spooky, scary.
All right.
Scary.
Right in front of you. Let's see. Make sure I get the stairs lead up to a massive set of double doors made of stout wood and bound with iron. The pair of doors is crudely decorating with a carving of a rural village that has been set ablaze.
Spooky, but okay. If that's your aesthetic, I guess that's fine.
Well, hopefully this isn't where my family's from.
Ah, Be like, we weren't pillagers in a past life. To be fair, my actual birth family, I thought we were Scotsmans, Scottish people, until someone told me no, the Kirkbrides are just a clan of Englishmen who came and slaughtered a bunch of Scots and took over their towns. Rad, awesome, good for me. I was oh great. So we don't have a tartan. For reasons that make lots of sense. Oof.
So, what do you do now? You're faced with this large double set of doors.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, open the door.
I say if they ain't locked and they ain't trapped. There's only one thing you can do.
I'll slowly creak the door open.
Knock politely and say, "Sir, can you please shoot me in the skull with a crossbow? I'd really appreciate it."
Just knock. Can you not?
If you have the time and it's okay with you, can you shoot me in the face?
If you're up to it.
If you're up to it. No pressure.
How are you going to go through the door? Are you just going to charge through? Are you just going to push the door open and see what you find out?
Which way does the door open?
That.
It opens away from you.
Wait.
That's
so
good.
we
Push your pole.
Yeah, that's a
Pushes
good
desperately at this
question,
door. Man, I
Vivian.
think it might be locked. Actually, it's a full door.
Vivian.
It's an important question.
It is.
An answer
I
as to
mean,
how you're going to proceed.
for me, I would probably push it open enough for me to just kind of do a little roll, just to get through. Everybody else, they can probably, I don't know.
Are you stealthing in?
Yeah,
Or are you?
just kind of.
So, you squeak open one side of the door and sneak your way into the room.
Yeppers.
Looking around, you find a laboratory, and straight across the way is a orc dressed in gear, apparently laboratory gear.
Okay.
Some more nerds.
So there's better and more equipment here. It's both that as well as some storage barrels and a working desk. He is staring right at you.
So that's, my bit to just kind of be like, yo guys, you want to come in?
All right, everybody roll initiative.
It's just roll, look up, around, eye contact. Hey, buddies?
I'm in the back, so I'm going last. Shit.
Oh, fuck.
I got
Did you roll?
And 18.
All right, who is that?
Winter. Vivian.
Vivian got an 18.
I got a 17. CFE.
Hey,
Fucked.
Nari.
I got a 10.
Hey, Tatiana.
7. Starting this game off
Also-
right. I rolled a
Yikes.
2.
All right, Thwack gets the shiny dice.
Yay.
He gets a 19.
Oh, look at Flat kicking butt already compared to the rest of us.
And the enemy gets a 2.
Good. Yay. I was like, he's gonna get like a 20, and I'm gonna be like, well, shit.
So he was busy loading his crossbow when Nari opened the door.
Sweet.
He was expecting you, but he's not fully prepared.
It's like they'll be here at some point in time.
All right. So first up is going to be Thwack.
Go fly ya.
He will charge into the room. Let's see. Because I'm assuming that Nari said, "Eek, eek, help, help, get in here, kick ass."
Yeah.
More or
Yo,
less.
yeah. Yo, buddies, get your asses in here. Verbatim.
Found
Quote unquote.
15. Okay. Thwack has enough movement to get right up in the guy's face.
Good job, Black. It's not that far. We don't have to go through space.
And will take a swing at him.
Good job, Black.
And drops his weapon.
Flat. Oh, Flat.
Buddy boy.
So, yeah, he rolled a nat 1.
Oh. He goes, let go. Runs full force, turns back. Oh shit, my weapon.
All right, Vivian.
I'm going to.
Let's start with your skeleton. What are you going to have your skeleton do?
Yes.
I'm gonna have him run up and attack.
You skill.
Okay. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Just barely enough room to get. He's got enough movement to get there. So, one of his actions. And he is unarmed, so he's just making a brute strike with his fists.
Wait, does he not have his weapon that he picked up?
He didn't have a weapon to pick up. He had a crossbow only.
Oh, okay.
If somebody wants to give him a weapon before...
Yeah, I'll, can I give him my silver rapier?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I will do that.
Alright, so he's got the silver rapier.
Okay.
Need to make a quick check on
How that all works.
a skeleton. Skeletons. Go. Eat. And all right, he swings it and is just barely enough to get past the sculptor's defenses.
Good job, Skilly.
Giving him a cut on the arm. All right, now what do you do, Vivian?
Okay, I am going to cast, Divine Lamp. And ooh, I got 17 to hit.
It is not sufficient.
Oh, man.
She goes, oh.
And that's it.
Okay. Next up is Sephi.
I'm gonna cast Tanglefoot, see if I can't get this man to at least be stuck somewhere. And I got a 19.
Ooh.
Again, not quite enough to hit.
Oh, piss.
Damn.
Oops.
This guy is he's dexterous.
He rude, that's what he is. But no, yeah.
Rude.
Then and I also will equip my long spear.
Okay.
Just for kicks. Just keep popping.
Let's see. Nari,
Yep.
your turn.
My turn. My turn.
Need to find out one thing real quick.
That's it.
Crossbow.
That's for like very long range.
And you have to get out your rapier and charge. So your only two options, really. I already rolled for Vesta. I think I got it. I'm not gonna roll for me just yet, but I rolled for Vesta.
Good.
Vesta's ready.
Yep. Unfortunately, those things were still misses.
Okay. I'm gonna just kind of go up closer with my short sword and try to do some swings.
You will have to sneak through the same space that the skeleton is holding, and which will provoke a attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Do you still want to make that move?
Yeah, I guess not. Pew, pew. Yeah, I guess I can try. It's just like it's really weird to use a bow in such a small.
I mean, it's like 20 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
10. So you're gonna shoot him?
Yeah.
All right. Make your attack.
You're right.
I rolled a. It's 23, right?
Hmm?
23. Oh, is it this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, the same thing. 23.
You hit.
Woo woo!
Give me damage.
Damage. 2.
You get 3 shots, remember?
All right. Nari. Let's see, that was a single action. You can take more pot shots at him if you like. It just gets a little more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try.
Right. You could always get a nat 20, which always hits.
Let's see. I failed. Critically.
Was it a nat 1? Okay. As you pull back your bow and get ready to take the shot, it slips out of your hand and the arrow goes wild, but it also smacks you right in the wrist, knocking the bow from your hand.
Oh,
Trust me, I've done this.
I've done that
It's like
too.
a bitch.
I've done that too. Ooh.
Oh yeah, it hurts.
Now you're gonna look like this for the rest of the game.
Ah.
I just have a huge ass burn type.
I definitely got like a gray bleeding bruise on like this part of my elbow from
Yep.
before. From like the string hitting it. The pores are bleeding and it was just gray.
Can Vesta do a run and bite?
Nice.
Let's see. She would be able to. She would get an attack of opportunity as well, and she would have to use 2 actions to get there, for how far back she is. But it does work. It does work. It's just the guy might have a chance to try and hit her.
Well, she rolled a 22 for attack, and a
So I'll
6,
put her up here.
and a 6 for damage.
Okay. So 6 damage. So yes, 22 is enough to hit.
Woohoo!
And let's see, does he hit her as she's sliding past the skeleton? What is her AC?
18.
She does get hit.
Shit.
Let's see. But this was just a pound with his fist because using the crossbow that's in his other hand. He doesn't have a crossbow. I was wrong. He has a vial of alchemy in his hand. Is what he was preparing. He does 3 points of damage to Vesta.
Oops.
Okay.
But Vesta is now in attack range, and
Okay.
she's put some hurt on him.
Okay. Alright, so then for
Alright.
me.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I'm gonna do Fire Splash for 11. It's probably not gonna hit.
11's the attack roll.
Yeah.
Does not hit.
And then, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, too far. So Elemental Toss for 25.
That hits.
Right, and that is a 1d8. Is that the 8? No, that's the 6. Is this the 8? I can never remember which one is which. There we go. For 2 points of damage.
Did you roll a 2?
Yeah,
Don't forget Vesta's
it's
buffing
1
you.
point of damage, so then 3. 3 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
Put a little hurting on him. At least a little.
So the fact that the one door is open, you've just got a straight line on him, and that's pretty much all you've got from what you can see at your position. All right, it's now his turn. He is going to take that vial that he has in his hand, and let's see, who hit him most?
Probably Vesta.
Vesta did.
She got 6 points of damage, yeah.
Yep. So he is going to attack Vesta with the vial in his hand. What is her armor class listed as?
I don't see it on here. It just
Oh,
says
this guy's
AC is
really-
18.
So that's
Alright. This guy is really good at what he does of dealing with alchemy. So he splashes alchemy on vial from his stash onto Vesta. Let's see, which one did he grab?
That is the question.
Question of the hour.
For those. Ooh. 50-50 shot. He douses Vesta with fire.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, you healed her.
Lols.
Yes.
Beach.
It do be like that.
Straight foolish.
Not realizing that which one he had in hand, he just did 10 points of fire damage to Vesta,
Damn.
with the recurring 2 points of damage,
Okay.
which the recurring won't add to her healing. Actually, no, this is not magical fire. This is alchemical fire.
Oh, so is it actually damaging?
It does not damage her, but it does not heal her either.
Okay.
So it's new.
That's okay. That's okay.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
So as long as you're not dying, it's
yeah,
good.
when you're getting damaged, it's like whatever.
it's just like
So realizing the error of his ways, he pulls out a different vial. This one looks different.
Meow meow. That just says meow.
Oh, meow meow.
Meow, meow, meow. And he splashes Vesta with a different concoction. This one makes the air snap and cold. He just realized that he's facing a fire creature and poured a vial of liquid frost on her.
Oh man.
Make sure I have the right effect for crossfire moderate. Okay. Not as big of dice as I was afraid. Alright. 7 points of damage. Oh, excuse me. This is Vesta. 10 points of damage.
Yeah, cold is her weakness.
Yup, Abby. And let's see. 2. You can also see that she's not moving as quickly. And let's see. Any adjacent characters also take 2 points of damage. So that means Thwack also gets splashed with it, as so does the skeleton.
Oh,
Let me double check something.
splash potions, man.
Nope, the skeletons are not immune to cold.
No licking.
Gaia.
No licking.
Gaia. No ma'am.
Okay. So, let's see. It is back to the top of the round. It is Thwack's turn. Having dropped his dog slicer, his preferred weapon, he whips out 2 daggers, one in each hand, and goes stabby, stabby, stabby with them.
Yes. Get him, Flack.
I dig, yeah.
Right. The first shot goes kind of wild. The second one stabs this motherfucker right in the kneecap.
Woo!
Nice.
That's true.
I can't reach.
Coming for your kneecaps.
And he does 5 points of damage, and slows this guy's speed by severely injuring his leg.
Good.
Do we know which leg?
Let's see. I'll say Thwack would have swung with his right first, so the second one was his left, so that means the guy's right leg.
Cool.
I reiterate. Good.
It's the one I was hoping for.
All right, Vivian.
I'm going to have the skeleton attack him
Okay.
first. And then I'm gonna attack him with Divine Lance again.
Okay. The skeleton does not hit on his first swing, nor his second, nor his third, but it's enough to keep the guy busy.
Okay.
All right.
I got a 19.
Okay. Total of 19?
Yeah.
Not enough. This
Okay.
guy is good, and his armor is protecting him well. He is very dexterous and is good at the dodge.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Guidance on Vesta.
All right. Vesta, when it's your turn to attack, you get a +1. Sephi.
Okay, dokie. Let's cast Electric Arc with that good thing we got going on. Got a 24.
You hit.
Woo!
Alright,
She goes.
alright. So what does the Fang do?
You roll it, and we'll find out.
Okay, so just roll like a normal.
Yep.
Like you normally would. Cool beans. So it's 5 points of damage.
All right. Pointing the fang at him as using while you're casting your arc, the magical energies dissolve the fang, and it shoots even faster. It's almost like a vision of a viper striking out at the target while delivering this jolt of lightning. And delivering an extra 3 points of damage, so you hit him for an extra. So will that?
That'd be 8.
8.
5 plus 3.
Math.
It's okay. Me neither.
Woo!
And he is, got that mild convulsing thing that happens when you stick your finger in a light socket.
Good.
So
Dodge that.
So instead of his 3 actions on his next turn, he's going to lose an action because of the jitters.
Woohoo!
Sucker. Good.
All right. That was Sephi. Nari, your turn.
My turn. I'll just kind of keep at it with my bow. Maybe I'll do better this time. Hey! I got a nat 20. Woo!
All right. Roll your damage. Twice.
5 plus 6, 11.
Woo!
This guy's significantly injured.
Woohoo!
All right.
Two
Nari,
more hits.
Tatiana.
Don't forget Vesta's +1.
Okay, so because she did the bite last time, she does get a persistent damage, right? It says 1d4 persistent, or does she have to bite it again?
No, the persistent. Roll a d4. So let's see what she
I rolled a
gets.
4.
Okay. All right.
And then, does she get, like, one quick attack, and then she can kind of move out of the way so he doesn't hit her with the shit again?
By trying to move out of the way, she will get he would get another attack of opportunity on her.
Oh, okay.
She has to rely on her, her dexterity and personal armor.
Okay. So I was thinking to do a tail whip on the right leg that Thwack hit. Get some fire in that wound.
Cauterization going.
She got a 16 though.
Okay. Alright, and your move?
Okay, me. Let's see. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, it would have been a 17 even if I only had the 1, but I'm sure that's still not enough.
Nope.
Okay. Let's go produce flame for 18.
Not quite enough. He manages to move out of the way. The wall behind this guy is really getting scorched from him ducking and dodging.
Okay. Alright. Elemental toss, I rolled a 2, so that would have been 9.
Okay.
Not enough.
Alright, it's his turn. And he's looking kind of beat up. And so he pulls out a vial from his belt and slams it on the ground in front of him. And it operates like a flash grenade. So, everyone, let's see. Thwack, Vesta, need to give me a reflex save to see whether they, shield their eyes fast enough.
That's a 20. Roll the 20 plus.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right?
You
Okay.
rolled a nat 20?
Oh, no, I was asking. I was making sure I rolled the right dice. So,
Yes.
hers would be 24, because 14 and 10.
Okay. Alright, Thwack, unfortunately, is blinded by this.
That gets injured by everything. Poor baby.
So, after throwing his little flashbang grenade, he goes to run through this door behind him. Got less movement speed than usual, so 5, 10, 15.
If he's moving out of range, would Vesta and our Skelly Man get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, because they weren't blinded.
Yeah. I figured Thwack would not, but...
Skeleton Boy is going to take a swing.
Is he the man?
Horribly.
Vesta goes to bite the leg that was already harmed, and she rolled a 28.
Yeah.
But she bites pretty well. Give me damage.
4.
Okay. Alright. So he took one action to smash the thing and takes a second action to run even further. So that's his... No, he only got 2 actions because of the Zorch.
He's feeling a wee bit electrified.
Uh-huh.
Makes me think of Grease Lightning. It's electrifying!
Maybe.
It's Grease Lightning!
Yes. For sure.
Okay. Let's see. So that's all the turns he gets. That means back to the top of the round, Thwack, who is temporarily blinded.
Poor Thwack.
So he is going to he's not going to advance simply because he can't see. Alright, so that's Thwack is basically not going to do anything except for feel for the wall. He heard the guy run away. Well, that's enough. Vivian.
I'm gonna run closer, and then I'm going to cast Divine Lance.
Yay.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, movement of a single movement action can get you right up there behind Thwack.
Perfect.
That's enough.
Great. And I didn't hit.
Okay. All right. After Sephi,
me.
Nari's going to be next.
I'm going to run up, if at all humanly possible, behind Skilly Man. And then I shall try to angle foot again so this man stops trying to escape. Stay here and get your punishment like a grown person.
10.
Oh, man. Come and take your beating like a man.
Oh, but it went bad again. Didn't work.
Oh, damn.
Oh well,
Okay.
I guess he'll run off and not get his punishment like a grown person then.
Okay. Nari.
Yes. What's another doorway?
I don't know if y'all are noticing, but if I turn one way, my wig changes color, and if I turn the other way, it changes to yellow.
Weird.
Oh, that's weird.
Yay, technology.
I guess I can try to scooch at a better placement, cause like even if I did shoot my arrow, that's like I gotta get it through the door.
The door is big enough. You've got an acceptable shot on him, so I'm not going to give a penalty yet. But if he gets anywhere further out of angle, you wouldn't be able to hit him.
Well, am I able to just move a tiny bit more to where I would have like an even better angle?
So, like, take a step forward to there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got a clear shot on him that way.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's see. I got a 16.
Not enough to hit.
Fuck. Ooh.
Alright. So I guess I'm gonna... Oh, are you gonna roll again?
I can. It doesn't hurt.
Go ahead.
I got a 20.
Woo!
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Yay.
Alright, roll your damage twice.
6 plus 2. 8.
Okay.
Whoop.
Tatiana.
Okay. So, since she got a bite on him before he got away last time, do I get another persistent damage roll?
You get a persistent damage roll from the first bite, not from the attack of opportunity.
Okay. That would just be one more point of damage.
Okay.
And then for me, and I don't know what she's gonna do just yet. But I'll move up behind Vivian, and that's one move. And I'm within 30 feet, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep. Right at that 30-foot line.
Try for elemental toss for 21.
Just enough to hit.
Okay, and 6 points of damage. And then I still have one more turn because elemental toss is only one action. So elemental toss again for 26 with 3 points of damage. And Vesta will move a little more forward. No, screw it. She's gonna go for it again. She's like, he's about to die. I can kill him.
I got this.
She's ready. She's just snarling and she's just ready. So she's just gonna get them jaws ready. And we're getting...
Give him the nom-nom-noms.
It rolled. Come on. Stop. Okay, there we go. 25.
Okay.
And 4 points of damage.
How many points of damage?
4.
Okay. He's really heavily injured.
So close.
Dying, some might say.
It's about to.
And it's his turn. So he will drop another vial of, well, first he will take a potion in his hands and drink it. But that gives you a attack of opportunity.
Come on, Vesta. Oh, yes! 29. I rolled a 19. Sadly, I didn't get a nat 20, but I got a 19. So close enough.
Alright.
Give me damage.
6 points of damage. Yeah. Go, Vesta.
Okay. She manages to hit, but he manages to chug down something that you see revitalizes him.
Boo. Fine. I figured he would have some kind of healing potion. I'm like, I'm not going to suggest it because I'm not going to suggest to the DM things that are going to cause us to die. But like, I figured he probably had a healing potion.
So, he has managed to make it a good ways across this room. Probably now a good time to tell you what the room looks like. You are coming down this set of stairs into a kind of sunken area. And the
Torture amphitheater. My favorite.
yes, there are torture implements. There is a man laying on this table, strapped down with devices attached to his body. Strange pumping noises. You can see shackles all around the room where there is a bloody mess around each of them. The person on the table's not dead yet, but we've just removed a year of your life. How do you feel? Anybody get the
50
reference?
years, you'll kill him. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh
Right.
yeah.
Good.
Princess Bride.
Princess Bride.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
he
Have
runs
y'all not watched
over
that
here.
movie?
Yeah.
No, it's just been a really long time. I watched it when I was a kid.
And
It's great.
as he runs up, this horrific slorching noise comes from the guy, and the body bows up off of the table as like all of his blood wells up out of the body. And
That
There-
did not from the movie.
this ooze-like creature made of blood comes up out of him, draining the last bit of life and blood out of this poor farmer from the look of it, and killing him. The sculptor throws a vial of something at him. And it's almost as if he gets control over this creature for the moment. Let's see. Initiative for the Blood Ooze. Okay. When it comes back around. Okay. All right. So that's the end of his turn. He has brought forth this horrid creation and somehow managed to gain control of him. All right, it's back to the top of the round. Thwack. His eyes have cleared up and he can now rejoin the fight. So he will charge into the room. 10, 20, 25. He picks up his sword on the way in, now that he can see, and goes, "What the fuck?"
Reasonable reaction.
Valid reaction.
Clearly.
Poor Thwack.
Reasonable reaction. That is unnatural.
Clearly, this just should not be.
Clearly.
All right. The dagger that he had in his hand, he will throw at the sculptor. He's a pretty decent shot with that. Usually. And so the blade just clatters against the ground and get past him.
Oop.
All right, Vivian, what do you do?
I'm gonna send Skelly Boy after the sculptor, and then I am.
A single move will put them right here next to Thwack.
He can take 2 moves and then use his last move as an attack.
Okay. Swing and a miss.
That's fine. Okay, I'm going to. Does anybody need healed?
Not yet.
Vesta.
Thwack has taken a minor bit of damage, and so has Vesta.
Yeah, Vesta got 13 points of damage taken on her so far.
Okay, then I. Wait, how much
But
damage has Vesta taken?
I can handle it because I can just remember I hit her with my fire and I heal her. So
Okay. Then I'm going to run up kind of in between Thwack and Vesta on the top side. So on the right side of Thwack. And then I'm going to use 1 action to heal Thwack and 1 action to heal Vesta.
I don't think you can.
That's 3 actions.
Regular healing would work on her as well as fire does.
Oh, regular healing does work on her? Okay.
Uh-huh.
I want to save you your action so you can put more damage.
You
into
keep
that.
doing that thing where you kill the enemy and we don't get murdered.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
All right.
I got 1 to heal Thwack and 5 to heal Vesta.
That's good.
Okay. Sephi.
So, I move within 30 feet of all of our new acquaintances, including the blood monster.
25.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1 move action gets you there,
Yeah.
and you're within 30 feet.
Yup. And then shoot electric arc at our disgusting new companion. So,
Alright.
I got a 25.
That is more than sufficient to hit him.
Yeah.
It's not hard to hit this guy. It is
He
neither
doesn't rather
specifically
large.
dexterous, but it is also large, easy, like hitting the side of a barn.
Yeah. He's quite big.
All right. Roll me damage.
Yeah. I was like, cool, I hit, and then just sat there staring at the screen like, yep, that's the thing I did. I have 7 points of damage.
Okay. All right. It is now the Blood Ooze's turn.
Gross.
It completely ignores the skeleton. Oh no,
There's
this is a
no
fresh
blood.
skeleton. Excuse me. It will reach out one of its pods and try to siphon blood off of it.
Safe.
Right.
Siffy is safe from this creature. That's the thing it wants to do. Yeah. My automatic thought, I'm like, I got no blood, baby. Cut it for me.
So this pseudopod tentacle-ish thing reaches out and grabs the skeleton to try and lick the blood off of its bones.
Oh.
That's hot.
Five minutes of gross noises later.
So this has now become an ASMR channel, everybody.
An ASMR, but exclusively awful noises. Nothing comforting and nice, just slurping noises.
I have never
Describe
found
it.
ASMR that is comforting or nice. I don't
No,
know
it
what
just-
you
it
guys
doesn't
are
do it
listening
for me.
to, but no.
I found some that's not like bad, but like
The only
This doesn't do it for
ASMR that I enjoy is from this baking channel that I watch on YouTube. So I learned how to make cute little recipes while listening to them bake.
oh, how
Oh, is
fun.
that the that Asian one that does like desserts?
Yes,
I love that one. I watched that one too.
that's how I fall
So the
asleep.
blood oozes tentacle slams into the skeleton, doing a significant amount of damage to it.
Oh,
But trying to ingest the necromantically tainted blood that the skeleton has left on its body repulses the ooze away from it. It's like the flavor is disgusting to it.
Mm,
Ah.
sucker. That's really good though.
But you could tell from the swing that it made that looks powerful, and it had a good long reach. So this thing can hurt a lot by slamming you around, and it can do it at 10 feet away.
That's no bueno.
All right, Nari,
Yuppers.
your turn.
Well, I'll move into the room.
So tieflings have some anti-creepy crawly critter powers. Now is the time to bring those out.
Not that I know of.
Bummer. Vibing.
I love this artist.
It's nice music. I'm enjoying it.
It doesn't really fit with what's happening right now. Need something a bit
Hence
more intense.
the visual joke, because I'm like, man, here we are fighting stuff.
I think what I find funnier is that it's cello and not violin.
Wait, what?
It's cello and not violin, which is what I
It's a
find
little hard to
funny.
do this with.
No, it's
Get a
easy. Come
chair.
on, it's easy.
I'm like, the violin looks a lot less like weird than just you being like, sitting in my chair making it. Oh.
I'll just
I mean,
do.
I don't think it's this, but definitely it still looks a little.
All right, so Nari, you moved up. What else were you doing?
I think I'll just kind of swoop further around
To the north or to the south?
north.
Okay. Straight diagonal.
Yep.
You gonna shoot it or you gonna just hide
Okay.
it? in the corner?
Okay.
Well, no, I was gonna try to swoop around to see if I could go ahead and finish off the...
You want to go farther?
No, I was just gonna see if I could go ahead and finish off the one dude.
Oh, gonna try and put an arrow into the other guy?
Yeah,
Alright.
kind of get rid of him.
Get him the hell out of your way.
Yeah.
Demolish him.
I got a... $25.
Okay. Roll damage.
3.
He's not quite dead, but he's getting there.
Good.
Alright. Tatiana.
Looks like I need to move up in that room.
Time to enter the danger zone.
Okay.
I'm within 30 feet, yeah?
Let's see. 10, 20. Yes, you are.
Aggressively bisexual.
Alright. Fire
Aggressively
arc.
bisexual.
I mean, the finger guns. Doing that, then he finger guns, man. There's no misconstruing what that means.
Okay.
This.
Finger gun or peace sign bisexual.
So fire arc targets 2 creatures. I rolled a 14.
Okay. That's enough to only hit the blood ooze.
That's fine. It's better than
I mean, that's
nothing.
something.
So 1d4 plus 2, 5, 6. 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And elemental toss at the guy for 24.
That hits.
8 points of damage.
Yay.
Woo! Woof, finally. Alright. So
Good written. Also, my drink, it is pink and it tastes like Springs.
if Vesta
Tastes
has
like Nari?
What?
You know, baby, it tastes like Smarties.
Oh,
But,
it's pink, so it tastes like Nari.
yeah.
That works.
It is pretty great, though. It is Nari colored. Drink tonight is in honor of Nari, as it is both sweet and pink.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yay.
Hey kitten. Meow, meow.
How's everybody doing?
Good. We miss you.
Oh, I love you all.
They just managed to kill this big alchemy dude, but they've got the blood
this
ooze has
scrub.
erupted out of the body.
What the hell is that thing?
It looks like a squid.
Nasty. That's what it is. It's nasty.
It's a blood ooze.
That's
Ew.
disturbing.
Oh.
Just erupted
Make
out
it
of the
smaller
body.
again.
Yeah.
But Sephi is safe, as it seems to eat blood, and I have none.
That thing is gross.
Yeah.
Ew.
You guys have fun. I gotta go put my new corsets away.
Oh, yay! Enjoy!
Or put them on and send us
That should
pictures
show
of them.
later.
Yes, put us
Yes,
on.
include us. We want to be part of the
If you're
fashion
doing
show.
a fashion show, send us pictures.
Actually, might as well just you step over their dress.
Oh, I can't do this by myself.
Oh, okay. These are.
I can hold them up and show you.
Where's the
Yay!
Hold them up and
Duchess?
show.
Okay.
We'll get the idea.
Ooh.
So a very period piece.
Yeah.
Shiny.
Mostly what I got.
Lovely brocade.
Wait.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like that one.
Another period piece.
Ooh, I really like that one.
I love it.
Neutrally colored, great funny
It's
outfit.
so pretty.
Versatile.
Mm.
Did you get all period pieces?
No, only 3 of the 4.
Beautiful flower pattern. I do like it though. That was real pretty.
Yeah.
A lot. I like the black being on the sides, so it's very shaping.
Yeah.
I did get one that's more of a modern corset.
Okay.
It's just a black overbust with hip
Nice.
bows.
Oh, cute.
Nice.
Good for all occasions.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a black leather underbust that fits me really nice, but I didn't have any overbusts, so and black goes with everything.
It
Yes.
does.
I really
I
like
love-
the tan one.
I love the shirt you're currently wearing.
It is so
Ah.
cute. It's like a
So
mouse
cute.
shirt.
It is one of my many Mao shirts. Alright.
Good.
I will not interrupt.
I mean, you're fine. We at least killed somebody, so we're doing pretty good.
Well, good luck on the blood ooze.
Guy tags.
Thanks.
All right, where were we?
So if Vesta,
You had just killed off the sculptor, and you had done a little bit of damage to the blood ooze.
yeah, if Vesta is immune to bleeding, does that mean she doesn't have blood to give this thing as well?
Probably.
And disclaimer, it might do other things. I'm just talking out of my ass.
Yeah, I mean, if you can still hit damage.
Remember, it did slam the skeleton and
Yeah.
then try to bleed it.
Yeah. Disclaimer, I say that, but it can do other things.
Okay. Fudge. I mean, I don't want her to do nothing, but I don't want her to die either.
Remember, you can heal her at range.
Right. How close does she have to be to hit? She has to be right on it to bite it or hit it with her tail.
Correct.
Alright, let's go for a tail whip. South side.
She can either end up here or diagonally down. Or straight down, excuse me.
I think that's okay where she's at.
Okay?
Uh, 12.
12 hits.
Okay. 1d6 plus 3. 6 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. One thing you notice about the injury that it just took is the cauterization effect. One, spells horrible, but two, it seems like there's something a little bit more to that. So, because this thing is made out of ooze-ish, gelatinous form, the fire had a little bit more effect than just other things might. Okay, next up is back to the top of the turn. Thwack. Well, he can't let his favorite little firefox get hurt and not get into the fight, so he will charge up as well and take a slice at the skeleton, delivering a fairly substantial blow. Automatically, the slice in the blood ooze starts clotting like blood and creating this scab-like effect, and it's almost like he's unhurt.
Super easy.
So Thwack gives it another shot, and again slices into it. Not very significant at all. Very, very weak hit, and but still it doesn't seem to hurt him. And the last one, let's see. Last swing does not hit. All right, Vivian.
I'm going to. Does anybody need healed?
Good to party, baby.
Most of your team is relatively healthy. The skeleton has been bashed about a bit, but your healing spells would actually harm a skeleton.
So is he
Because
undead?
they are necromancy.
You mean the blood ooze?
No. Healing the skeleton would hurt it.
He's
Okay.
undead.
Yeah.
And healing spells
But
hurt undead.
he's still on our team, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You would have to have basically a mental wrestling contest with another necromancer in order for him to no longer be yours.
Okay, good to know. Okay, then I am going to cast Divine Lance on Big Ooze.
Okay.
I got a 23,
Okay.
and for damage, I got a 6.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I got a 6.
Okay, your Divine Lance, it does not start clotting with your magical damage that you deliver to it. Similar to the way the coagulation or the cauterization of the fire damage also did not clot and reduce the damage being done. So you dealt a significant blow to it because of how high you rolled, how well that hit pounded him.
Nice.
All right, Sephi.
Yours. So, I'm going to shoot electric arc at the blood ooze. I got, probably still hit, an 18. Or
Yes.
16.
His armor class is 12.
I figured, I'm like, oh crap, wait, anything that's not like complete shit will probably hit. And then he takes 7 points of damage.
What were you using?
Buzzed electric arc.
Okay.
From being buzzed. 7 points of buzzing damage.
All right.
Is there more electric?
It is the blood ooze's turn. Which one is he going to go after? He's already figured out going after the skeleton is a bad idea. He goes after Vesta
Pissenship.
instead of Thwack.
Oh wait, the skeleton didn't attack the blood guy.
Oh yes, that's right, on your turn. So we'll roll that back in. Make his attack.
Give him the what for?
I'll have to give you a character sheet for your skeleton if he survives this.
Good.
The skeleton stabs him with the rapier, but the wound instantly closes.
Okay.
And his other attacks do not land.
Okay.
All right. So, the blood ooze is going to attack Vesta. Let's see. The blood, it definitely hits. And its pseudopod hits Vesta for 8 points of damage. Quite painful. It's a very strong monster.
If I remember correctly, Vivian healed her for 5 points.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, and then she just lost another 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, she's
Now,
minus 16.
let's see. But also you see the blood ooze's tentacle that hit Vesta is a little scorched from Vesta's fiery nature. All right, Nari.
Yippers.
So you've learned that the stabbing it or slashing it seems to be very limited effect, but the fire and lightning that has been used have been more effective. What of the alchemies did you pick up in the last room?
Bottled lightning.
That's true.
Nice.
Bottled lightning.
Did I say lesser, major, minor?
It's the same as mine, it's lesser. I don't know if, I think we had 2 of the same. So I'm like, unless you have it written down, like, nope, we did not have 2 of the same. I have written down lesser on mine.
Okay, because I have lesser healing potion, but then with the bottle of lightning, I just have bottle of lightning.
Okay, I'll roll to see which one you get. And you actually managed to get the better version.
Whoop.
So you had a moderate bottled lightning.
Sweet.
So it's a +1 to attack. So this is going to be you're throwing it at the creature.
Okay.
So you're going to roll a d20, and then add your dexterity bonus
Okay.
and a +1 for this particular item.
I got a 21.
All right, you slam that bottle right into the side of the creature. Now roll 2d6.
I got 2. Or do
You
the
roll
ones?
2 1s.
Yeah.
Roll that over again.
I
What
refuse
the
to
fuck?
accept this as reality.
Okay. Okay, 5.
Okay. Okay.
Say.
The blood ooze is almost perfectly at half of its hit points. This thing's big, it's mean, and it can hurt you a lot.
Fun.
Alright, so you used one action to pull that vial out. Another action to throw it. Anything else?
I think that's all I got.
Have you got anything else that you can pull out of your pocket?
Nothing that I think would help at all. Because all I have, I have.
Just light a torch and stand next to it.
I
I don't know if that's an option, but I would.
mean, I could throw a torch at it. Yeah, no. I just got the snake tail. And then just like some adventure stuff.
Just hoarding all the money, but doesn't have anything good.
Yeah, we also been in a shitty ass town the past like week, so
Don't worry,
Don't have a lot of stuff to spend it on.
yeah.
we'll get some
This is
stuff soon.
cool.
I mean, could I throw torches at
Yes, you could.
it? Okay.
I wouldn't. I mean, does she have to throw it? Because I would just stand. And just
Well, I only have one thing left.
By getting in range,
Oh,
you would
Could also
you could
get hurt.
protect. If throwing it, you're going to be less likely to get hit.
I have a never-ending torch.
No, I don't.
I know, but I guess I could maybe give it to you. It's not like I need it because I have fire at my fingertips.
All right. Then we'll move on to Tatiana.
Alright. So does Vesta get her D4 persistent for her tail whip from last time?
Correct.
So that's gonna be 3 points of damage from her for that.
Okay.
And then another tail flick, and she rolled a nat 1.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's not good.
Let's see.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
All right. Thwack manages to dodge the tail whip that was coming right at his head.
I literally said it in my breath. Oh shit, sorry, Thwack.
And Vesta has knocked herself to the ground.
Okay. Poor girl. Alright, let's see here.
How injured is she?
She is 19 hit points left out of 35. She got negative 16 on her right now.
Okay. So you can throw fire at her, and because she's not going to dodge, you just have to not screw it up. So missing isn't all that probable.
Okay.
It's basically you have to get over a 10.
Okay. If I do a fire arc, because it targets 2 creatures, would that count to hit her and the creature to basically heal her and do damage to it?
Yes?
Okay.
But it's just, a lower number of how much damage you can do.
Okay.
So also how much healing you can do.
Right. Which is okay, because then I can turn around and use something else to heal her, too, if I need to. So.
Right.
If you want me to heal her, I can.
Alright. 20.
20 to hit?
Yep.
Okay. Clearly hits both of them.
8. 8 damage.
8 points of damage?
Yeah.
Alright. And make that 8 points of healing to Vesta.
Woohoo! Yeah. That's literally like the highest I could have gotten on that, so.
Oh.
Well,
Did
sorry,
you put
okay.
the +1 on there?
Yeah, I rolled a 4, and it's 1d4 plus 3 plus 1. So that's how I got 8. Because I rolled a 4 damage, which was the highest damage I could have rolled. And then I got an extra 3 on it, plus 1 from her. So she's good. And so then I'm going to go for Elemental Toss at the creature for 25.
Okay, very solid hit.
With 7 points of damage. Yeah, boy.
It makes this screeching noise. It's horrendous and ear-tearing. And just disturbing.
Yikes.
And how much did you say that you did?
Damage-wise, 7.
7 points?
7 on the second roll, and 8 on the first roll.
Okay. Alright. Nari, it's your turn.
I mean, I have my torches, but like, I'd have to like move up, light the torch, and then attack.
You said you're going to move up and move up next to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try doing the torch thingy. So it'll be one to like light the torch and then another to like use it, right?
Say that again?
I said if I like did the torch thing, it'd be one to light the torch and another to use it, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'll do that.
Okay.
So I'm.
Roll a d20 and add your dexterity bonus.
Fuck. 10.
10.
Yeah.
You do not hit with the torch.
Fuck. Where the fuck does the torch go?
The torch is still in your hand.
Okay. So I'm
Because you're just
stupid.
batting at it with the torch.
Okay, that works.
Alright. Tatiana.
Oh, we just went though.
Hold it.
Yeah.
And why did I have Nari going after you at that round? I screwed that up, apparently.
It's okay. Damage still happened all the same.
Right. Okay. Back to the top of the list. It's Thwack's turn. And he's not happy that his weapon attack has not been effective. So he takes 1 shot, misses, and 2 shots. And the third one, he lands a significant blow. But only a little bit of his damage seems to get through without it clotting up immediately. The ooze is significantly hurt and is starting to vibrate a little bit.
Good.
Vivian.
I'm gonna use 1 action to grab one of my acid flasks out of my bag. Do I have to use another action to throw it?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll just get it ready this turn, and then I'm gonna cast Divine Lance again.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Just 1 more point than needed.
And a 6.
Okay. Zephy.
Use. I will hit it one more time with that electric work. And I got 17, so
Okay.
enough to hit it. And then I get 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Amazing. A little bit more.
Is that all of your actions?
Yeah, because the 2 actions fell, and I don't have any.
Okay.
1 action, applicable action. Actually, I do. Never mind. I was going to throw my vial of lesser lightning at it.
Did you have that in your hand already?
No, I'd have to equip it now. I'll equip that
Yeah.
next time.
Gotcha. Alright. Now it's the Blood Ooze's turn.
Oof.
And the vibrating increases, and the creature, everyone within 15 feet feels this draw and pull against them as the blood within their own bodies is being drawn out towards the creature, and wounds open up on each of you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Ew.
Alright, I need a fortitude save from Nari, Thwack, and Vesta.
$20 for Vesta.
20 for Vesta. It's not enough, actually.
Oh, then I'm fucked.
Oh, but Vesta's immune to bleed damage.
Oof. Yes, she is.
So that means Nari and Thwack. Give me your fortitude save.
Yeah, I got 17.
Ooh, Thwack manages to pass it. How many hit points do you have?
Currently 17.
Well, you now have 10. So your blood comes rushing out of these new wounds in your body and being absorbed into the creature, which it heals itself for using your blood.
So yeah.
It rolled very poorly because that was a 3d6 attack. All right, and let's see. It's going to take a swipe at the skeleton. And it hits the skeleton with its big pseudopod, but this time does not try to pull any blood out of it. And your skeleton is massively damaged. It has a single hit point left. If you wanted to keep it around, this boon of yours, you might want to pull it back. All right. Nari's turn.
And I can try whacking it with the torch again.
All right. It is not a hard attack roll.
Fucking hell. I got an 8.
Okay, it's not a hard attack roll, but that was that a grand total of the 20 plus your dexterity bonus? Okay, you might want to try that again.
I'm just like, everywhere.
Basically.
Yeah, no, fail.
Oh man.
What'd you get this time?
That one.
Okay, so your torch goes flying.
Oh man.
I just
Jeez, I
had
need a
blood
D8
sucked out of me, okay? I'm gonna not feel so well.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Epic.
It's immediately behind you.
That's fine, I got 4 more.
Okay.
Yeah, did it go out or is it still burning? That's
It probably went out.
It's a pretty decent torch, so it's it didn't land in water or anything, so it's just laying there on the ground. The sap on the stick is burning.
see, look, it's still burning. You just have to pick it back up.
All right. Let me take a quick break for a moment.
Sure.
Word. Sounds like a plan.
While Sir Patrick takes a moment for a break, to our viewers, anything any of you guys want to chat about? You guys are really terrible about chatting. Like, we do this every game, and then you guys just ignore me. It's really great.
Well, Puppy was on here, but he left to go watch the debate.
Lame.
Tell us about your favorite colors.
Hey, Spartan Wolfie and Katsuko, the only 2 people I see on Twitch right now. And it looks like we have a viewer on Facebook, so if you're watching on Facebook, please drop your name or a hello or literally anything in the comments, you know?
Let
As
us
long-
know you're alive.
As long as
Let
it's
us know
not
your favorite
inappropriate.
color.
Vivian wants to know what your favorite color
No,
is.
what's your favorite scary movie? It's spooky season.
That's a good one.
Scary
Ooh, that
movie.
is a good one.
Good one for spooky
You know, one of my
season.
favorite questions to ask is, what scary movie fucked you up as a kid?
I don't-
Coraline.
Coraline? That's a good one, though. That's
I
like,
think
That's
that's
a
a
good
great movie.
It's really good. I love it. And that movie called 9 with that little like sock puppet thing.
That
Yeah.
fucked you up as a kid?
Yeah.
Really? Damn.
I mean, for me, it was almost everything because horror movies really scared me. But there was this one, and I don't remember the name, but it was about this dude who like worked in like a cellar office and like basically killed his mom and like wore her clothes and pretended to be here until like the town like burned his house to the ground because he was crazy.
what
That
is
sounds
that?
like a Criminal Minds episode.
No, that sounds like,
Yeah.
is it a classic?
It was something that wasn't very popular and came out probably in the late aughts, early 10s.
Okay,
It sounds kind of like Tall Hot Blonde.
It was
Or
just this
similar in feel.
weird skinny dude, and I don't remember. My dad was very much like, you can watch any movies and you'll be fine. And that was not true.
You know what?
One that
Mine.
really creeped me out was Chucky.
Yep, same. When I was a
Chucky.
kid, that movie fucked me up so bad, and to this day, I literally cannot do Chucky dolls. Like, I just can't do it, dude.
There's
I can't look at them.
There's another one about the end of the world where this dude was traveling with his dog, I think, and basically it was just like every awful thing that could happen in the apocalypse. So it was like people getting raped. There was like
The one with Will
people,
Smith.
He gave this guy a can of food and he like ate it too fast and like threw everything up and ended up like dying of starvation. The
are you
dog
talking
gets
about,
killed. I'm like, it's everything
the one with Will
bad.
Smith. The one with Will Smith.
No, worse.
No, not that
Like,
one?
Wasn't booked
early aughts. I'm like, and I don't remember the name either because it was like something really obscure, but it was this white dude with a beard and he shot cats and it was just nuts
The
and
two
it was everything
movies-
bad, and at the end of it my stepmom was like, this movie's just, it makes me feel so sad and hopeless. Why do people like make movies like this? And they're just casually talking about it. Well, like 9-year-old Amanda was just like,
The two movies that messed me up. One was Children of the Corn because I'm from Ohio, so it's nothing but corn. So that fucked me. And then 2 was actually One Missed Call, even though it's actually a shitty movie. I got a phone call. It was when I was out at a grandparent's house who lived literally in the middle of nowhere. And I got a phone call from a blocked number, and I heard that song playing. And I still think, after a bit, I think it was my brother's friend and them trying to play a prank on me, but that still stuck with me.
Probably.
Yeah.
The other one that got me was It, because
That
the original
happened to
It.
me as well. I got I watched that movie with this group of people who used to babysit me. They should not have been babysitting me because they sent me the missed call thing and freaked me out.
Yeah.
say for anybody who's watching, if you could figure out what those 2 movies are called, let me know, because I don't remember, but they were not in any way famous. I have never heard them referenced again in my entire
there's this
life.
one film that I only saw literally 3 minutes of, and I had nightmares of it forever, and I still vividly remember the 3-minute scene, but I do not know what the movie is. I had I don't know anything to go off of.
Whose turn was it? I think Nari just tried to hit it with the torch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I think it was top of the round, because we got
No, she
Dusty on
just
the flip
she
side.
just tried to
I
hit it with
fucked.
the torch, and then she threw it behind her.
Yeah, I just
and,
fucked myself.
and so we were just asking if it was still on fire or not. So it should be me next.
It is you next.
Okay. So we're gonna roll her D4 for persistent damage, and she got a 3 for Vesta, and she's gonna whack that tail again for a 19,
Okay.
which would be another 4 points of damage.
Okay. Is that all she's doing? That's a two action move. So she still has one more action, if I remember correctly.
I don't know what her other action could be.
Bite.
She could bite it.
Yep. She can do the 2 different attacks.
Okay. So a bitey bite.
Penalty to a second attack.
Bitey bite for a 19.
Makes it even despite the penalty.
And only 1 point of damage that time, unfortunately. Alright.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go with the fire arc again in the off chance that I can heal her just a little bit more, because she's still 8 points of damage down. So I rolled a 17.
That hits everybody.
Okay, and then that's a 1d4 for 5 points of damage.
Okay, this thing's in horrible, horrible shape.
Yeah.
Does that give
5
her
points of healing to
sweet?
Vesta.
Awesome. Okay, and then elemental toss for 25. 1d8 with 8 points of damage. Woo! This new dice set is doing me good. Thanks, Katsuko. I appreciate the gift.
So this creature, with that final bit of fire that enters its body, explodes.
I was so afraid of that.
everybody who's up close and personal,
Potential.
which would be the skeleton, Nari, Thwack, and Vesta, are all covered in this sticky blood. It's kind of, it's icky. I can't think of worse words. It's like goopy and semi-coagulated.
So it's like pudding, but in blood form.
Yeah, it's kind of like cross between blood and pudding. It's nasty.
Ew.
Well,
Okay, I need a fortitude save for those of you with metabolisms who is within 15 feet. That'll be Nari and Thwack and Vesta.
And Vesta. Okay.
So what are we rolling?
Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Ha! I got a unicorn!
Yay!
I got
Good to
a
go.
23.
All right. Actually, all of you are all right. Your mouths were closed.
Woof!
None of you are sickened by this, but it is rank and foul.
Well, they look at you, yeah. I think perhaps a double prestidigitation is in order, considering all the people who need cleaned off.
Yes, there may
So,
be
Vivian,
multiple
if you
rounds
wanna-
of prestidigitation.
Yeah,
as
if you
well.
want to shoot with me,
yes, absolutely.
Got
let's go.
you. I can do it too.
Prestidigitation, everybody in this room.
Yep, so I got a 23.
You don't need to roll for this one because
Okay.
it's not opposed.
Okay. Yeah, I can
So-
cast prestidigitation as well.
So all of you who can cast prestidigitation use it to clean up your compatriots and get the icky blood off of them.
Yay!
All right.
Cool.
The
Wax on.
blood ooze is now just a massive puddle of red, stinking pudding around the corpse on the table.
Excellent.
You've gotten the mess off of each other, but it's probably all over the
Still
bottom of
nasty.
your boots now.
That's fine. We'll walk it off.
Vivian's skeleton is very bad off. It's still moving, but you may need to find some kind of necromantic magic to
creaking.
Oh yeah.
heal this.
Speaking of, I'm gonna loot the potions guy, the sculptor.
Okay. So, losing his body. Get to the right page. There is a monocle that he has hanging from a chain around his neck.
Ew.
Nice, I'll take it.
No.
The rim around it is made of silver and has runes etched into it.
Exactly, so I want it.
Luna, I can't hear you.
She wants the monocle because she's greedy.
She's arguing with me because I want the monocle.
Okay.
Give me 20 gold.
Exactly. Y'all greedy.
What do you need
There
gold
is,
for? I'm the only one that has to legitimately buy weapons.
Why do you have to
Yeah,
legitimately buy weapons?
Because I don't have any powers like you guys.
I'm not a magic user!
You have the power of the backstab. That is the one thing you've got.
Alright, give me 5 gold and I'll give you the monocle.
5 gold. That's
So
too
much
expensive
sass.
for
It
like
was
a
20
monocle.
gold, but just for you, I'll sell it for 5.
Well, you guys all did do this together. It's kind of you all share out the usual thing is you share out
Okay.
the spoils.
Sharing
what
is
else
caring.
there? And then I'll
But you
consider
probably
giving
also-
it to Mary.
Before you really divvy it out, you might want to find out what it does.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
you owe
That's good
me. You owe me for opening that box that you got stuff out of.
And there you go.
So
All right.
Compelling.
We should
you'll have to
cast.
find the entry on that. There is he has a belt with a number of alchemical substances on him. He didn't manage to use much of his artillery on you as he might have otherwise. There are four bottles that have markings of fire on them. So excuse me, he used one of those. So there's 3 bottles of moderate alchemical fire. 1 bottle of lesser elixir of life, and 3 more vials of liquid frost, moderate liquid frost.
Can I take 1 liquid frost? And I'll take 1 alchemical fire if nobody else wants it.
So I don't need the fire because I'm already fire, and I'm pretty sure the Leshy doesn't want fire.
No, I'm good, thanks.
So there's 3 to be split up between Vivian and Nari. So how many fires do you want? Do you want 1 or 2? If you get the monocle, you can have 1 fire. She can have 2 fire.
You
Okay.
guys have magic! I don't!
Okay, take both alchemical fires, figure out what the monocle does, and if that's something that you still want after we figure it out, then you can have it.
Don't forget, there's also 3 bottles of liquid frost.
I would
Nari,
like
you want
one
the
of
liquid
those.
frost.
I want a liquid frost.
Okay. I
That's
got one.
Very, very careful because you know that's poisonous to your fox.
Yes.
Okay.
I will make sure that she's not in the way.
Alright, and then do you want the last one, Nari?
The last of the...
Liquid frost.
Liquid
or
frost.
for Sephi.
I can take the frost.
Okay.
But say, yeah, you're good. So I'm pretty happy with what I got.
Let's figure out what the monocle does. Is there any, like, runes on it or anything that would identify it?
Let's see. First, I'm going to tell you what the fire does. The alchemical potions. So first off, the moderate alchemist's fire, you get a +1 to trying to hit with it, and it does 2d8 points of fire damage,
That's awesome.
plus 2 points of persistent fire damage, and 2 points of splash damage. So somebody immediately next to the target is also going to take some damage. Okay? The frost, it also is a +1 to hit with, and it does 2d6 points of cold damage, 2 points of cold splash damage, and it slows somebody for a 10-foot penalty. So if your movement was 25, you're now down to 15.
Got it.
Okay?
Okay.
Sephi, there was a lesser elixir of life. You want that? I don't know what it does.
Does it DM, would it do anything for me?
Yes, you are still healed by other healing magic.
Okay. Then no, I'll take that. Lesser elixir of life.
Yep, I am looking up elixirs.
Okay, and
Elixir
then
of life. A lesser restores 3d6 plus 6 to a person who drinks this. So that's a pretty hefty healing potion.
Yeah,
I'll take it if I need it. Then
you
Okay.
should take it.
I believe there was at least one of those that was given out at the end of last game.
I got 2 minor elixirs. That's what
Minor?
I wrote down. Yeah, that's
Okay,
what
the minor one does 1d6 points.
Okay. Just 1d6, that's all?
Yes.
Okay. I wrote it down.
Were there any other alchemical substances that I gave out?
I just got a lesser healing potion. And then I wrote down healing potion for D8.
Yep.
I have a couple of those.
Yeah, that one does D8 of healing.
And then I got
Ask my dad what that movie was, so we'll see if he answers.
And then I have I got 2 of those Juggernaut potions from like 2 weeks ago.
That's right.
I was debating on giving one to Thwack earlier, but I was like, I'll hold on to it. I'm sure we'll come across a bigger monster. We'll use it later.
Juggernaut Mutagen.
Yeah.
5 temporary hit points.
Okay. How long is temporary? For 1 round or for minutes or?
Duration is 1 minute.
1 minute?
Yes.
Well, that's not long at all.
10 rounds.
Oh, okay. JK.
Each round is 6 seconds.
Got it. Got it.
All right. There's another elixir in this guy's possession, and it's crafted with an eyeball on it. Like a picture of an eye. I'm trying to find the definition of this thing.
I'm pretty sure the human has shit vision, so it might be better for her.
I don't know. Does this potion blind somebody?
Or give them better vision? I don't know.
Exactly.
Good question. Can we roll to see if we can figure more out? Like, what would we roll? Arcana?
This one would be crafting.
Probably not. I'll try. I mean, I got a 16.
Okay. Still looking for this one.
That is more than fair.
What is it called again?
I mean, I got a nat 20 plus 6 if I did the crafting.
Well, we'll say you were both looking at it to figure out what it is. There it is. The nat 20 also makes the monocle that's in your hand activate.
Nice.
What does
So
it
let me-
do when it's activated?
Let me show you. Let me show you. You can finally
Adorable.
see these.
Oh
my God.
Found it.
Oh shit.
So it's
He fell
I
over.
put the monocle on and I just see tiny penises everywhere.
Everywhere, they're everywhere.
Oh my god, it has a butt crack.
You didn't realize that?
No.
Adorable.
It literally has.
He's got a butt
Butt
crack where,
cheeks.
like,
Oh my God.
yeah. That's
It's-
my
I
favorite
love
part.
that.
Bless.
I'm dead. This is amazing. I'm gonna buy it a helmet eventually.
No.
I have a piggy.
No, I'm gonna buy you one with the pig helmet. Just because it's
Hey.
you.
This rugged metal eyepiece, etched with square patterns, is designed to be worn over a single eye. Twisting the lens reveals a faint 3-dimensional outline of an item you plan to build or repair or identify. With helpful labels on the component parts. While worn, this eyepiece gives you a +1 item bonus to crafting checks.
Nice.
When you repair an item, increase the hit points restored by 15 points per proficiency rank instead of by 10. So,
Cute.
while wearing this, you're kind of doing the Tony Stark thing. You could visualize it. The parts are labeled, and using this having this monocle in while examining the elixir in front of you, it labels it and gives you a definition.
Nice.
It be some high-tech shit.
Alright, Nari, is this monocle important to you?
I was like, I think Nari would be the best person to have
Yeah.
it since she uses the most physical stuff.
And she's
like
probably the
magical
most
stuff.
likely to bump her crafting skills.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
and it'll really help if I'm doing some sneaky and scannings and stuff.
What is your crafting skill at right now?
6.
Okay. So, do you want the monocle? Are you going to sell the monocle if we give it to you?
No, I'll probably use it while when we're doing the sneaky stuff, so I can
Okay.
look around.
As long
and
as you're
see
not
things.
selling it, then yeah, you should have it.
I wouldn't sell a fucking
So-
monocle. It looked bomb ass on me.
That is pretty cool.
I'm gonna have to buy you the
Alright,
monocle
so
that we have at the store now.
The
I'll wear it on my.
the elixir in your hand is called a Bomber's Eye elixir. It helps you pinpoint your foes for targeting when you're basically throwing alchemical bombs, like that vial of alchemist's fire that you threw.
Interesting.
Very fascinating.
And so it helps reduce their bonus that they get if they're undercover, like hiding behind a table or something. It helps you lob it over the table and hit them. So basically, you get a +1 to hit with alchemical bombs.
Does Nari's sneak attack include like potions that she throws?
Anything she's sneaky about. So ranged weapons, stab you in the backs, either one. If the person doesn't know it's coming, pretty much, they she can target him if she can to get more damage.
Nice. Okay, then yeah, she should definitely have the monocle.
Okay.
Got me a monocle.
Let's see.
Who
The
took the
sculptor
other
is
elixir?
also carrying. He's got a standard orcish knuckle dagger, and his studded leather armor is in much better shape than the crappy stuff the other orcs were wearing.
Can I wear his armor?
Yes. I believe that your character is capable of wearing studded leather.
Is it better than my current armor?
What is your current armor?
Will it fit her?
Oh no, I think it's padded. Yeah, it's padded armor.
Definitely better.
Okay. Will it affect any of my other abilities?
Checking.
What's light armor? So are you like anything in light armor? I would think it's light armor.
Studded. It's going to give you better armor class. And you have to have a minimum strength of 12 to wear it.
Oh. Nope.
No?
Well, I have leather armor and a strength of 12. Would it be better than my plain leather armor? Possible for
fit?
Seppi to use. Yeah.
Yes, your leather armor only gives you a +1 to your armor bonus.
Yes.
Studded leather is a +2.
I might take it if that is like possible.
It will have to be tailored to fit you, so you wouldn't be able to wear it right now.
We
And
might have Nari tailor it with her brand new monocle that she got.
I mean, that does that,
Can she?
but
With space and tools.
Cool. There's a workbench right behind us.
this is also
Yeah, but that one's tailored towards alchemy as opposed to leatherworking.
I tried.
Still might take it and get it when we do end up stopping in town and see if someone can fix it to my size. Because I'm like, woo, I'm proficient in light armor, which is think what that is, so
Woot woot.
it would benefit me.
So let's see. Rating his body, let's see how much pocket change he's got.
Word.
Let's see. Gold, silver, copper.
I also just want to point out again that I put the finishing moves on both of our enemies this time again.
Good
Therefore,
job.
I really do deserve more than what you guys give me, okay? Just
I
saying.
understand that. However, you are a damage class and I am a healing class. I heal more people than you, so therefore I should get more than you're giving me.
All right, so the guy's pocket change comes up to 8 gold, 4 silver, and 3 coppers.
I'm not attached to the material things of this world, so I'll take whatever you give me.
I'm kidding. I think everybody did a really good job.
Oh, yeah.
You guys kicked ass. I actually
Including
had to.
Tatiana.
I had to, I had to make the guy run away.
True.
I mean, technically, if we split it evenly between the 4 of us, it would be 2, 1, and then, 1 copper if Sephi didn't get 1. But then we're also not giving Flack anything, which still isn't really fair.
That is true.
Wait, how much gold and copper were there, or silver?
8 gold, 4 silver, and 3 copper.
So if we split the gold between the 4 of us and give Thwack the copper, that's
Yeah,
2
that's
gold
okay.
each.
Or you could give him the copper and the silver, and he's
Yeah.
basically getting a half share.
Deal.
So 2 gold each. Dun, 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 dun.
I just think maybe we should keep splitting it like that so that it's fair for everybody, because and give Thwack.
Some of us don't care about fair when we point more damage and actually kill the enemy more than anyone else, okay? What's fair is the person who kicks the most ass gets the biggest reward. That's
To be
what's
fair, if I got any less reward, I'd literally stop getting items, period.
So let's put it this way.
I
You are
literally
all
would not get a
contributing.
single item. Bless.
Let's see. You're either healing each other, covering each other's asses, or dealing damage, distracting the enemy, which matters a lot. So, I wouldn't say it's all about the damage dealing.
I'm saying,
Oh no, I'm
like,
just shit talking.
in this general
Yeah.
day, I did very good with all the sneaky sneaks. I did some good.
This time, but last time with the
Uh,
plants,
Oh, last time you kicked ass.
with the
I didn't
plants, she just hid in the corner.
Yeah, because what the fuck am I gonna do?
I gave
Yeah,
you,
plants.
well,
The
I had to
plants,
give you
yeah.
a sword. I had to
Okay,
give you
I
my
like
That's
when
sword
I
to
had
kill
probably a
critters.
good reason for
It's
you
okay,
to.
it's already
Okay,
got a lot
but
of
But we're
fortune.
talking about this day, today, because you're talking about how you kicked ass with these ones. Okay, to this day, I did
Again.
fucking good.
But again, though,
I did good.
I still put the finishing moves again. Just saying.
I like when I had critters.
Everybody did good, and we should split the gold evenly.
But
and
we
be
did.
happy and sing Kumbaya by the fire, and have a good time.
And give
Right.
give Thwack the silver and copper.
The leftovers.
Hmm.
It's okay. He can run for his own food. He also is not super money thing.
I don't think so.
Money
I mean-
reliant.
He likes
All right.
shiny things, right?
So
So
you chase the guy in here. What are you going to do? What do you do now?
I mean, I'll roll
Look
perception
around.
to see if we can't figure something else out about the room, about its origins, if there's any other items, etc. But I got a 15, so. Candle of the road.
Hey. So, in this experiment room, you can pretty much tell that this was his major creation. He was creating this blood ooze monster for, some diabolical purpose.
2 out of 10, weak as fuck.
There's V.
Got killed by 4 little girls and a goblin.
I didn't hear what you said, Nari.
Vivian.
I didn't say anything.
Was his name V?
No, he was known as the sculptor.
Yeah.
And the guy that you guys interrogated said that the sculptor knew who V was.
Oh, we killed the.
Oops.
That's okay. If someone else wants to check, there might be, like, especially if we go back to that middle room, there might be, like, paperwork that says something.
And so I do need perception checks from everyone.
Like, the middle room might have something of interest. Plot-wise. That was better.
I got a 16.
Same for Tatiana, 16.
I got higher than that, but I think I did math wrong, because you rely on me for that almost always.
I'll
24.
just sit in the corner too fascinated by my mom.
So, there is a dirty, smeared map that has been pinned to the wall just behind the door that's immediately behind you, over here by these steps, pretty much right next to where Tatiana is standing. And it's a crude drawing that depicts a set of delivery instructions pinned to the wall that basically points out the Halid's drop-off point and has a mark on it labeled Spite's Cradle
Interesting.
with the letter V underneath it.
Must be where V lives.
Oh yes, you also got V's name out of the guy last time. It was
What was it,
Vilree.
though?
Vilree. Vilree. Not that the orc could spell or anything. I'm just saying so you can write it down.
Got it.
Vilree.
And there's pretty much a map leading from the drop-off point that Halid was using, the stump. It is a map that leads from there to this place, Spite's Cradle.
Nice.
Looks like that's where we're heading.
Yeah, let's take a rest, right? Should we all take a rest?
I will point out that Sephi made a point of checking the middle room.
Yes. To
Okay.
find useful information.
Do we need to roll perception again?
I need some.
No, I got a pretty bad roll, though. Got a 12 for checking out the middle room, so.
There's definitely much stuff here. Sitting on the table, workbench, and in the various crates, you can find there is a stash of coins worth 15 gold. There is a set of silver scales like you would use during measuring out very fine amounts. So they're a very precision set of scales.
Can we split the gold between all four of us?
That would be, you know what, 3 gold apiece and 3 left over.
I'll give that last 3 to Thwack, if you want. For helping.
Is everybody up for that?
Thwack doesn't care about gold that much.
Favors
Sephi
say
doesn't
aye.
care about
Goblins
gold.
love shiny.
He loves shiny. I guess.
Yeah.
We could, I mean, if we're ever in a tough spot financially, we could just ask him to hand over all the money he has.
I'll just do a fire titty dance for it. He'll give me his.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do you want the fire or do you want the gold?
You don't want him to make it rain with gold coins. They hurt. It's
Hey.
like throwing nickels at a stripper.
He's dumb. I have a feeling he's dumb enough to do it though.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Let's see, what is Thwack's intelligence score?
How much gold have we got in this thing?
We just got 3 more.
3 more plus. What's the other?
I don't know. You should have been keeping count. I think it was 2.
Sheets, characters. Thwack Rat Killer.
Thwack Rat Killer.
That's his name.
Nice.
Amazing.
And it's telling me I have to reboot to open the file. Oh, no, there it goes.
Yay.
Alright. His intelligence is a 10, so he's not dumb, but he's not really smart. His wisdom, on the other hand, is a 12, so he's got some street sense to him.
Makes sense.
There.
And he's not particularly strong, but he is very dexterous and he's very hardy. And for a goblin, he's got game.
Beautiful.
All right. Did you girls give me perception checks for the middle room?
I did. Mine was a 12.
Oh,
I got a 23.
Okay.
I rolled a 17 earlier. When we first.
So there are texts and notes, alchemical cookbooks, basically, that one could use to learn the art of alchemy. Some of the more basic recipes and some of the notes about the experiments that they were doing. To learn much out of this, it's going to take quite a while of study. But also, there's logs of the experiments and what they've been doing.
Interesting.
Oh, wow.
So there might be some intel in those logs.
It would be very nice for Nari if she could read.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely vote
why
we
did
still.
we decide that Nari can't read?
Because I can't.
What?
That's just what she decided in the very beginning.
Okay. Did you take did we give you a benefit to counterbalance the negative?
No.
Okay, well, clearly that's a mistake. See, everything is supposed to be balanced. And so if you're taking a negative, like not being able to read, we need to give you a bonus in its place.
Oh.
Lucky for you, we're probably leveling up at the end of the session, and therefore you can pick a bonus.
Or you can just choose to, Nari's been studying and can now read. That'll be your choice when you level up, okay?
Okay.
It would definitely help with the whole, useful labels that eyepiece gives you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're just kind of squiggles.
Yeah.
I think we've been around each other long enough that I could probably have taught you how to read most things by now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you think about it, it would mainly be probably mainly common that I needed help with anyway.
I'd even say maybe you can read small, short phrases and nouns. It's just general reading comprehension might still be an issue. If someone
Yeah.
handed you Tolstoy, it might be a little beyond you.
Yeah.
But you can read labels or recipes or stuff like that.
Yep.
Or advanced alchemical books,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you ladies want to spend time studying the notes and logbooks.
I think we should at least skim them because there might be something of value to the quest in there.
I agree.
In the logs.
Let's see. You do see a history. They've been here. The notes and logs go back almost 2 years.
Wow.
That the orcs have been here, and they were commanded to take over this post from V, and she would order them to perform specific experiments. They've only recently started learning how to do more than just follow a basic recipe and truly doing their own experimentation. And that experimentation has led to the blood ooze that you just found.
Our forest friend has dropped the ball. They have been here a very long time. But
they've clearly been hiding out, and the toxic effect took a long time to really take hold. But one thing you note is the whole poisoning came from groundwater. but there's no access to groundwater in these caves. There's that sludge pool outside, but that doesn't really seem to be enough to do it.
Well, I do, but we take the book with us, and I can even carry it like in my stuff to give to like the police when we catch me. It's like extra evidence. So
There's probably much more that you could find out if you spend a significant amount of time investigating the logs and journals.
Yeah, we can probably just do that in like downtime and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll at least have it in my bag.
To my
Feel free to never
deity.
take it from me if you'd like.
and ask her to help us find the right page. That'll give us the, help us find the right pages. That will give us a lot of information. To take revenge.
You get nope, you got to do this one on your own kind of thing. From her.
Your god just doesn't like you.
Hey, her god gave her a skeleton.
Yeah.
Which, do you
Mixed
have
bag.
any
Mixed
spells
bag.
like cause wounds?
I can get harm, but I just have to prepare it.
So that would be a negative energy spell that you could use to heal your skeleton.
And he said it takes 15 minutes to switch out spells.
Correct.
Okay, then I'm going to switch out one of my spells for harm, and then I'm going to heal my skeleton.
Okay. How much damage does harm do?
Hold on. It's 1d8
Okay.
plus 8. Okay. 15.
All right. How does that compare to the down? Let's see. He is down 4 points now.
Okay, then I'm going to harm him again for 3 points.
You have another spell slot to do it?
Oh, never mind. Nah, it's good. We good.
All right. Let's see. What was the highest perception check that anybody got looking in the central room?
I think 23. Not that it was me, but
Yeah.
Vivian or Nari got a 23.
Okay, that's enough to notice the secret door that's on the south wall.
Ooh. Let's go through it.
Let's go through it.
So that opens up into that bone room that Nari found earlier when she was doing her sneaky. So this is probably how they were disposing of the bodies that they were experimenting on that just got killed by their experiments, or the people who had been siphoned off by the blood ooze.
Yeah.
Let's see. Now, in the sculptor, his personal laboratory, what else? Finished alchemy that he's created. A lesser acid flask. A lesser Tanglefoot bag. So it's almost like a Tanglefoot spell in a, little burlap sack.
Yeah.
And
Scoochie. sitting in my chair earlier. So, my Firefox took my spot for a moment. And now her's licking my fingers.
A blight bomb.
Ooh.
This is an alchemical bomb that does poison damage. It's 1d4 of 1d6 points of poison, 1d4 of persistent poison damage, and 1 point of splash damage.
I kind of want that one unless anyone is like super duper attached to the idea of having it.
It's all
I hear
you.
no takers. What's it called again?
Lesser blight bomb.
It's called Cephis.
Thank you. I'm like,
I'm not gonna fight
what's
for
going
it.
twice? Okay. My poison sounds like something Sappy would like to do. That sounds interesting.
And there's a minor vaccine. This is basically a immunity to a specific kind of a disease.
Is it only one dose?
Yes.
Nora, can you put on your monocle and tell us what disease this protects us from?
Sure.
Huzzah. Ah, bless.
We actually, I'm pretty sure we have monocles at the store. I'll have to pick one up now.
I actually own a monocle. It's a real one.
A real one?
I use it for reading occasionally.
Huh.
This particular one, make a crafting check.
I got 16.
It's called something called Viridian Vapor.
Huh.
There are no notes. There's just a name.
Is anybody attached to this vaccine? Okay, then I am going to take the vaccine.
As the healer, you should.
Yeah.
Right?
Because if you don't need it, if somebody else might, I'm sure you'd heal them. Because you.
Yes.
That's a good point, yeah.
Right. That is everything that you find is of value in the laboratory here.
Do I need to find somebody to deliver the vaccine for me, or can I just take it now?
This one would be taken orally.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm going to slam that back.
It is, let's see, it only has a duration of 1 hour.
Oh, 1 hour. Sorry, I thought it was like lifelong. Never mind.
No, unfortunately, the way they wrote the rules is this is it makes you immune to this disease for an hour.
Oh, wow.
Okay, what's it called?
Viridian Vapor.
And that's what the disease is called, Viridian Vapor?
Correct.
Okay.
Let's see. Did you want to do anything else here at the orc's lair?
I think we should take a long rest.
Yeah.
Camp out among the piles of bones.
Word. I mean, probably safe here-ish, maybe-ish.
Or should we go back out and meet with the lady?
I think it's meet with the lady, and then take a long rest in a place that orcs might not come back to and be like, hey, wait a minute, you killed my boss.
Yeah.
That's a good point, but here we have only one entry where people could come in from, whereas out in the woods, things could come in from any direction, and are probably not as safe.
Still, I'm just like, I don't know if they'll come back, if they have more people in their group or not.
You also have the ability to trap that entrance. Remember that. You've got the spear chucker traps.
I do. Well,
Okay.
I think only I have one because they sold theirs.
Oh, that's right.
Are you gonna set yours up for the entrance? And I could use my alarm spell as well,
Yeah, that's fine then.
so that we can all sleep, and then if we hear an alarm, then
If
we know to
that's-
get up.
If that's
Yeah,
what you
probably
guys
that.
prefer doing, I mean, I think it's a vote, and I vote to go back to the lady.
Okay.
Noella?
I'm gonna vote to stay
Yeah,
in the cave.
Noella.
Well,
But I'm
I'm fine,
Okay.
I'm fine with staying in the cave as long as we have a way to be alarmed, which we do, so.
But I do think we should go out and meet with the elf lady again.
So, Nari, what do you think? You want to
What do you think, Nari?
It's just magically.
I don't. No, I have pretty low health right now at this point.
Where do you feel safer, out in the woods or in the cave?
The cave.
Alright, guess we're staying. So, I'll set up my trap.
Okay.
I'm gonna set up my alarm spell for outside the door. So if anybody comes in, then first the crossbow, and then we'll all wake up.
Groovy.
Spartan
Okay.
says he's heading
But
out. So, good night,
do we-
Spartan.
Night night.
Wait, do we want to go find the elf lady first before going to sleep?
She's supposed to be patrolling the area outside of where you
Oh.
guys are, looking
Yeah.
for stragglers, because she doesn't really think she's going to be that much help in a fight.
And we don't have time to go get her before coming back for sleep?
It would be
No,
Good.
kind of silly.
Yeah, if we go to her, we should just go sleep wherever she's at.
Yeah, because I'm like, we go all the way out there just to come back, just to go out. Like, we don't know if she's, a 2-hour walk away, a 30-minute walk
That
away,
makes sense.
7-hour walk.
Okay. Then let's stay the night here and then
Go find
meet
her.
up with her.
All right.
I'm gonna prepare my spells and pray to Callistria. Be like, help me complete this quest, so I can take vengeance on our enemies.
Oh, how's your idol coming along?
Oh, it's great. That's why I got my create undead spell. It looks like a middle school science project,
Oh,
but
yeah.
But there's love in it.
once we take it back to town, I might have somebody fix it up and make it look pretty neat.
All right. Everybody, give me a perception check.
Yeah,
I got a nat one.
You are busy focusing on your praying and are not paying attention to much of anything.
16.
8.
8, 16, and what does that signify?
10.
10. Okay. 55. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I was like,
55.
do the 2 5s to be confused, and I'm like, well, there isn't a 55 to roll, so they should be okay.
Right. All right. So, you guys don't notice anything throughout the night.
Huzzah!
Okay. Morning comes. You head out to find Noella.
Yay.
Okay. Hold on, I didn't get Thwack. Okay. Thwack goes wandering through the caverns to see if there's anything you guys missed.
Good on him.
And amongst the bones, he finds something.
Oh, thwack.
Oh my.
So scattered amongst the bones, there's a few trinkets. A low-grade cold iron dagger. It's
Interesting.
not well made, but it's cold iron. Cold iron is specifically powerful against the Fae.
Interesting.
And there is a wolf fang talisman. So apparently somebody was wearing this while they got siphoned off by the blood creature, and nobody actually bothered to check this farmer's pockets. They just slapped him up against the wall and they had the monster feast on him.
At least he was dead. Probably.
Okay. and there is a talisman. It's made from a wolf's canine, bound with a strip of leather, and it is tied to a buckle or strap for a suit of armor. So somebody going to pay attention to what this thing does?
Yeah, can I cast Read Aura on it?
Yes, it
Which
has
allows me to...
a significant. It has an evocation, school of magic aura about it.
Okay.
If you spend some time studying it, you'll find that if you attach it to your garments, or hook it to something on your person, that when you deal damage tripping somebody, that you can add your strength modifier to that damage. So you have that trip skill with your whip.
Yeah, I don't have a strength modifier though.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if
because
you
everybody
had
else
one-
is yeah. Two strategies you can do with this. Either whoever has the highest strength modifier take it, or if you want to take it knowing you do have a trip thing you do, and like that you need to improve it, like as you level up, your strength may ever become higher. So
Yeah, but I
I'm
don't
sure
know
I
if I
could
want
use
to
it.
prioritize my strength enough to level it up.
Or you just you pocket it as something that you can sell off.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
No, dibs.
yeah, but
Oh,
say
okay,
someone
you can
else
have
has
it.
a higher like strength modifier.
Wait,
What's your strength modifier, Molly?
oh, it's a 2.
Okay. Do you use trip?
It is yours.
Plan on using trip?
What is that?
It's
Tripping
basically
enemies.
basically setting up an attack to aim to trip them.
I have Tanglefoot.
Not quite the same. That one just kind of glues them in place.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair, if you have a good strength modifier, you can take it knowing that that is a strategical tool you can use in the future. Basically, like, people can take it knowing it's a strategical tool they can use now it's in their arsenal.
I mean, it sounds cool, so yeah.
Okay. So it's a wolf fang talisman.
Okay. Unless Thwack wants it. He found it, right?
He did. But tripping people up isn't his big stick.
Yeah. It's mine. It's my thing, but you know.
It is, but your strength mod is 0, unlikely to change in the near future,
Right.
according to you. So,
All right. So you slept. Thwack went raiding the place and found some more stuff. And now you're heading back to find Noella and see what she has to say.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly.
All right, I'll take a quick break.
I gotta go pee.
Oh, I figured out the thing where I saw like only 3 minutes of it as a kid and it like scarred me. It turns out it's a X-Files episode.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
And it's actually one of the most disturbing ones that they made.
I like X.
What did they do again?
It was, apparently it's called Home, like the episode Home in X-Files, and all I saw was, like, because I just watched, like, the scene, and I just saw my childhood come out. I was like, ah! But, like, basically, it's just, like, it's night, it's raining, it's storming, it's, like, all of a sudden you see, like, from the way I remembered it, you just see these 3 guys come out of this house, and you just see their shadows, like, burying something into the ground. And then the next day, these kids are on a baseball field, and this guy's, like, digging his foot in to, like, prepare to bat, and then it's, like, he finds something squishy, and it's a baby.
Oh, jeez.
So, like, I saw that at, like, 7, and that stuck
Oh my
with me.
God.
Those first 1 minute of the show stuck with me. So now I know what it's from.
Oh my God. I think the first scary movie that actually fucked with me that I watched was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Really?
I guess I've seen scary movies before then, but this was the first time I was watching a scary movie that I really didn't want to watch.
That one didn't bother me because I didn't see the first one, the original one, till I got older. I only saw the 4 and 5, which I found really stupid because a lot of the deaths were very jokey.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, no, Children of the Corn creeped me out because, like I said, we were surrounded by corn. I literally had a cornfield in my backyard. And
I remember because I grew up in Nebraska, and everybody, that was their movie that freaked them out.
Yep. And
I never saw it.
Yeah, no, we even, I remember one of my old friends, his mom, if there was a stop sign and it was by a cornfield, she did not stop.
Yeah.
Dead serious. She would just, nope.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I know that one scared a lot of people. Even the tough guys.
Yeah, because, the first one I saw was when the kid came back. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't even the first one, because the first one's, creepy, but it's not as creepy as when the kids come back. Because, I remember the scene, there was, the grandma who was scared to leave her house, and, the kids started going crazy after they rediscovered the guy in the well, or the kid in the well. That was, the leader, or whatever. And it was just, oof.
Yeah.
But then the other one that kind of scared me since I lived out in the countryside was The Strangers, which is actually one of my favorite scary movies.
I've heard about that one. Isn't that the one where they pretend to be these monsters, but they're just normal people or something?
No, actually, you're thinking of The Village.
Am I? Or it was these people. I've never seen it, but I remember my stepbrother was explaining it to me because he freaked out because it was so normal. He's used to watching scary movies where there's monsters all the time, but it freaked him out that they were normal people doing it.
Yeah. No, this is basically they wear masks and these people just go out to it. It's a couple. They're kind of arguing, all that stuff, and then throughout the night they get knocks on the door. They start to see people outside. She's checking the lock, the alarm goes off, she's checking it, she fixes it, she goes back in, you just see faintly in the background the guy with the mask, and then he's gone, and you're just ah!
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty good.
I think that is the one he was talking about.
They made a second one, but I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. I want to watch it. Have you seen... I don't know, but this one freaks me out because my stepdad watched it all the time, and it was about these people who go find themselves in a cave somehow.
The Descent?
And there's something in the cave that's killing them.
The Descent?
Yes, that one.
That's a good one. The second one sucks though.
Yeah. I remember that one freaks me out. I can't do it at all.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm a huge scary movie person.
I'm trying to think of other ones. Ooh, have you seen Hereditary?
I've not seen that yet. I'm trying to work up the courage because of the things I've heard about it.
So that one, it's more creepy than jump scary.
Well, see, that's the thing. I like more psychological stuff than I do jump scares because I feel jump scare is kind of a cheap way to make a scary movie.
Yeah, I agree. I loved Hereditary. Have you seen Midsommar?
Yes, I love Midsommar.
Then you would love Hereditary because it's done by the same writer and director, I think.
Yes,
Hereditary is really good.
Yeah.
It's more scary than Midsommar. There's slightly more jump scares in Hereditary than Midsommar, but it's not a jump scary movie.
Yeah, because Midsommar was supposed to be a shroom trip.
Mm-hmm.
And it was.
Yeah. They did a really good job.
They did.
I'm a delivery person who got us the wrong food by a lot.
Oh no.
Yeah, they gave us like only one meal, and it wasn't even what we ordered.
Oh, that's really sad.
I mean, I remember one time me and Puppy, like, Puppy had to be that person because I'm terrible at being it, but we ordered a pizza one time, and it was right before we were trying to eat and stuff before he had to leave, because he was getting to visit for like a day, and by the time the pizza got there, we opened it starving, and it had buffalo sauce all over it, which is high in garlic. So if any of them touched it and touched me, I would have like broke out in hives or something. Yeah. So he was just like, he closed it, and we had to like call the store. And so by the time the pizza came, they got to take a couple slices and leave. So they had to leave into a full like 2-hour drive back to where they were, like back to Kentucky and stuff. And I was just so upset because I wanted to spend time with them and stuff, and I just didn't.
Yeah, pizza people. Well, like, had the wrong name on the order, and like.
Did you get someone else's order?
It took over 2 hours to get here.
Did you get someone else's order?
Mm-hmm. Someone else ordered one Mama's Trio. Poor Jerome. He won't see his food. I hope he enjoys my truffle mac and cheese, though.
I would.
I don't want truffle mac and cheese.
Me too.
That sounds amazing.
No, I remember ordering impulsively 5 pounds of Swedish fish. For you guys that know how much I love Swedish fish. I impulsively bought 5 pounds of Swedish fish, and I sent them to Puppy's house. Well, they fucked up, sent a picture saying it was delivered, and I messaged back them saying, that's not the house. And so somebody else magically was gonna go to their door, like went to their door and got 5 pounds of Swedish fish.
Good for them. We got somebody's groceries one time, and I didn't really know what to do because I thought my roommates had ordered groceries, so I just brought them inside. But like, my roommates came home and they're like, "What are these?"
Like, what are those?
I don't know. So somebody was missing their groceries, and I feel very bad.
Oh no.
Rip.
Hey Patrick, real quick. When you're looking at your character sheet and it's under the class DC part, what is key?
What is the key ability of your class?
Oh shit. Okay. Where do you find that? Oh, never mind. Figured it out. Got it.
Where do you find it?
On your paper. On here.
I don't know what skill I want to level up. Because I could level up my spell attack or my spell DC. Or literally anything else. My armor class.
Are we resting and still playing tonight, or are we just taking a pause right now, or what are we doing?
Well, I was going to say, we were just taking a pause, but instead of moving on to Spite's Cradle, let's have your characters head back to town and do the, investigate and figure shit out portion.
I mean, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Definitely let's hit up our main homie G, Squeeze Lady in the forest, though, and let her know what we found.
Yeah.
Yep. So you go and find Noella and tell her about what you found.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, while you were doing that, she was killing some lesser mutated animals out in the forest.
Somewhere. Somewhere.
She's rather horrified about the kinds of things that you found and rather pleased
That's a good
about
reaction.
Yeah. Pleased that you managed to stop the orcs, but she agrees that she doesn't think that this is the source of the groundwater poisoning.
No, I agree with you, but I gotta say, just from knowing people in the country, you dump enough dead animals in any sort of water, In your groundwater is gonna be bad.
He did see the fire leopard go running through, but could not keep up with it as it took off.
Godspeed, little friend.
She doesn't know anything about anyone named Villery. But she's very clear that she believes that yes, this is something that needs to be addressed, but she doesn't feel that she can be of any of help. The battling of monsters and orcs. She's much more tending to the forest in her old age.
More.
She does offer to help train any of you that are interested in some of the foresty skills when you return from the next portion of the adventure.
Cool.
Was it? May.
Me too.
All right.
Well,
So
not
you
now.
go head back to town.
Mhm.
You now have a name. You have ledger books. What are you going to do first?
Probably report our findings to the local authorities. Just because I have any thoughts. To further the case against the person who the word villain is literally in their name.
It's not quite that bad in the writing. Not quite.
I'm like, Villery, the female villain.
Sounds about right.
I love it though, don't get me wrong. I don't mind when things are kind of on the nose.
So this is extremely off topic, but I had a guy who was super Christian and super sexist, but he told me that the reason women were evil was because the first woman was named Eve, so she literally had evil in her name, and tried to use that as an excuse against women.
Like,
Wow, that
all
one's
right,
tough.
buddy.
It's actually the opposite. Eve is where the word evil came from. That's literally what the majority of Christians that I know say.
I've never heard that.
Yeah.
All I hear
I
is
think
this.
that's idiotic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's great.
I mean,
That's
kind
so
of.
dumb.
Well, because
Evil
Eve also
is
like
an
tends to be-
English word,
Yeah.
and the Bible was written in Hebrew and Aramaic.
Yeah.
Ain't got nothing to do with each other.
And
Yeah.
then for a while it was just in Latin, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well before, like, it was just in Latin. The word evil was invented well before the Bible was translated to English.
Yeah, that's
Well,
why I
the
find
concept of evil was, but
I think they had a word for the English language, a word in the English language for evil, and that was something that sounded like evil before.
that's why
the King
the
James
more
Bible, I think.
translated
Oh, long
version of the
before,
Bible
but
you read,
also
the more wrong
all
it
of
is.
Luna,
all
I
of the
can't hear you.
changes that the English language go through, from early to middle to modern English.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Oh, that's what I was saying. Like, because of the translations and stuff, that's why the more translated version of the Bible you read, the more wrong it is.
Yeah.
Because it goes from like I don't know the direct. If you went direct from Hebrew, it says, "Man shall not lay with boy." But if you go from
Yeah.
what the King James says, it says, "Man shall not lay with man." And then by the time you get to the standard English version, it says, "Homosexuality is a sin." And I'm like, "Yup, that's totally what it said."
Yeah, well, it's like interpretation, and a lot of people, especially with religion, will interpret it for their
It's
own
all
political gain.
interpretation.
So,
Yep.
You know what? That's what books are good for.
I mean, that's what Bible literally that's what it is. That's what it, that's the definition of Bible, is a collection of books.
So
well, and
the,
also it was written based on like looking at like the history of like the apostles. Like, there's a lot that could have been missed 2,000
There
years
is.
ago.
They contradict themselves all
It's
the
all
time.
up to interpretation,
Yeah, I
and
know.
All books
Yeah.
are.
if you think it's bad, it's on your religion. It's not like if you think bad things because of the Bible, it's on you.
so back to the game.
Yeah.
And evil. And the villain lady. The evil villain
So-
lady.
The SpongeBob Eva.
Sheriff, what's his name,
That
the mostly useless sheriff.
Yeah.
He doesn't know who Villery is. The name.
Useless.
He thinks he's heard the name. Rolf Garvey.
Well,
His name is Rolf.
you poor soul.
You stealing piece of white bread. Thank you. I'm glad someone remembered that.
He doesn't know much. Doesn't know who this is, but he suggests that you go and talk to the mayor.
Or is in another town,
Pardon?
if I remember. The mayor's in another town, if I remember correctly.
No, the mayor is Delma's father.
Whoa, okay. Sorry,
Yeah,
I don't know how I missed that, but
He was
Yeah,
in his
he's the old guy that Delma tried to talk you guys into go hanging out for an afternoon with him.
oh,
I don't.
Well, we back
Basically,
hanging
she
out with
wanted you
him
to go on the
now.
babysitting tour.
And we were like, no, we have other shit to do. Gots to go.
I can stay here and babysit if you guys want to go out and deal with like acid monsters and stuff. I got this.
Okay, bye.
We are a healer, so maybe let's just talk to the mayor. Real spiffy, quick, like, see what he's got to say, and then when he inevitably says nothing, or maybe something, then we'll go get her.
Yeah.
So the
I
guy's
don't really want to
about-
fight the biggest bad in this quest with like the member of our party missing.
Probably not. He's about 80 years old.
But I do wish that age was measured in degrees. That would be pretty dang cool.
Yep.
80 degrees.
I'm 24 degrees, baby.
He'd be cold.
You can either be super cool or super hot.
I mean, I say I'm pretty cool. So, at 24 degrees.
He's got poor eyesight and has trouble walking more than a few steps at a time. His memory's kind of shoddy, that Alzheimer's kind of way. Some days he remembers every detail of what he had for breakfast. Other days, he's wondering who his daughter actually is.
Sounds like a really helpful individual.
Yeah.
Does
Also,
anybody have
it's
like any memories?
Political
or
commentary here.
should we torture him? Just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't want to torture him.
Political commentary here.
Torture an old guy.
But when you ask him about Villery, says, what about that child?
I mean, I just say we like broad strokes kind of explain what's going on. Like your child is maybe an adult now and maybe poisoning people and selling sketchy things in the forest and
He has dementia. He doesn't recognize that.
well recognizes the name at all.
Well,
Well, I know, but he probably
recognizes-
thinks that she's still a child and he saw her yesterday or something.
Well, maybe, but it's worth maybe explaining it to him all the same, even
Let's
if he
see
forgets
how
it
his
as
brain's doing today.
well. Just because he might have at least something since he knows of her at all.
Yeah,
So-
I guess that's a good point.
Yeah.
He's
We're
having a
talking-
good day.
Woohoo!
He's understanding you, but his mental context is he thinks it's the past. Talking with him, he's stuck 20 years ago at this moment. But he's
That's
clear and articulate.
Let's ask him about like her family and where she comes from
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Oh, her mother was the witch, Vanessa. The witch Vanessa. God, the priest hated her.
Oh,
Why is that?
Well, she wasn't of his faith, and he believed that prayer was the answer for everything, and divine magic. As a hedge witch, she was brewing up concoctions, and she tried to help the people, but he just thought her alchemy and her hedge magic was just wrong and evil. he hated her.
Does she have a sister?
So
Yeah, the family, yeah.
her daughter is Villery.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whose daughter is Villery?
The witch.
So okay,
Vanessa
so
the
what we're doing is
Hate.
we're talking to this guy with dementia, and his mindset is 20 years in the past. So when we go up to him to ask about Villery, he was like, "What, you mean the child?" So we asked him about her family, and then he's talking about
I
the
derped.
mom.
I missed that part. I'm sorry.
I mean,
derped.
hey, if you want to go after old auntie, that's fine.
No, I thought the mom's name started with a V too, and I didn't
It
realize.
does.
So I thought we were talking about Delma's mom for a second there.
Wait, the
That's why I
mom's
derped.
name starts with a V as well.
Yeah, it's Vanessa. The witch Vanessa.
Oh,
Who gave birth to Villery.
Got it. I'm on the same page now. Hey, I'm here. I got
Very
this.
good, no worries. But,
what happened to that family?
Oh, Vanessa died during the plague.
Damn.
But
Oh,
the priest, he blamed her for the whole thing, saying that she must have caused the plague. And, well, little good his praying did, he died soon afterwards.
Not
how old
surprised.
is Villery now? I'm
She was-
asking this to him, so it's his version of how old she is.
She's like 5, I think.
Okay.
who took her in once Vanessa died?
I don't know. I don't know if we ever heard about her. Her mom lived out in the forest, and
This is Amanda
people-
meta commentary, but what a terrible mayor to be like, yeah, I got this 5-year-old orphan. I don't know, forest hater, I guess.
Well, this is to give you context. This is back during the plague that they had.
Right.
Still
Over
though,
half of the population of the town died.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
their
about
population's
that.
like 40. They don't got a big population to begin with, and that little orphan child just got eaten by a tree. So you're not that great of a mayor, in Amanda Kirkbride's opinion.
He was 60 and kind of dotty then.
I'm like,
80
Stephanie
now.
doesn't have an opinion. Amanda thinks if you're in a position of power, you should do better.
I agree.
Amanda has
We actually
strong
should have
opinions.
removed him and elected somebody else.
Yeah. He's beyond his years.
I was like, Stephanie doesn't have an opinion, but that's my meta
Okay.
opinion on this man.
Let's find out where the mom's cabin was.
These.
Yeah.
He'll give you directions, but he'll also mention that the priest burned the thing to the ground shortly after she died, trying to cleanse the taint, which...
Where's the priest now?
Oh, he died not shortly after.
Oh, yeah, you said that.
He
Yeah.
died of the same plague. It took forever for that plague to pass, and like I said, over half the people died. A lot of the people were infirm and weak afterwards.
Some got
kind
eaten
of
by
that
the forest.
polio scarred kind of thing.
Yes. It's fine. I'll stop commentating now.
What was that?
Like some of them got eaten by the forest. I was like, I'll stop commentating now. It's fine.
What do you mean, got eaten by you?
Well, I'm
Right?
just like the
Right?
like basically again like, oh yeah, that 5-year-old orphan, she wandered into the forest and we've never seen her again.
Well, he doesnn't know.
Is it alarming? Like, I'll stop making commentary now. The final piece.
But the priest hated her and blamed her for the entire plague and persecuted her. A lot of the villagers were turned against her because they were all scared and, kind of ignorant.
How long ago did this happen?
20
Well,
issues.
this was just 2 years ago.
Gosh. So
In
she
his
was
head, not here.
Fairly. Yeah.
whatever, was 3 when all this happened.
Well, 3 when.
In
She's
his
like
mind,
20
she is
now.
presently 5 years old. You
Yeah.
do not know where his head is, but it is clearly in the past.
Okay.
We said about 20-ish years ago, yeah?
20-ish.
20-ish.
Because he's talking about the plague like it just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so she's like 25-ish years old now. She's a little baby, but if she was 3, who would have taken her in? Because it's not like she knew where her mom's cabin was and just walked out there. So somebody would have had to at least take her there.
Maybe she was there when Mom died.
Yeah, basically whereabouts unknown post Vanessa.
Yeah.
So how did Vanessa die exactly?
She died of the plague.
Died of the plague. Did she die here in town?
No, she died in her cabin, and then the priest burnt it to the ground.
So maybe Vanessa's still alive.
Well, did she have any siblings or other family that he knows of?
Not that he knows of.
Because if she didn't die in town, did you see her dead body? Was it brought in? Was it buried?
No, I believe it was just burnt with the cabin.
Okay, so maybe she's still alive, and she took Villery with her, and they both have their secret thing now.
Potentially. The point being, probably somewhere in the forest, and she has probably a really high amount of Narcan knowledge. Makes sense. I think that's kind of the takeaway here.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong name. The mother's name is not Valerie. I grabbed the wrong character. It was Silwith.
Oh,
That's so much.
We were getting
It
a
starts
whole
with an S.
conspiracy going.
I know, right?
Silwith. I might refer to them as S and V going forward, because S and V is way easier.
Right.
But, yeah. So, one like dedicated knowledge and a tie to the forest on the outskirts of town.
Mm-hmm.
In some way.
Yep.
I don't think there's really anything else we could ask him about her.
Not a whole lot that he knows.
If he was so flippant about it that he let this 3 to 5-year-old child wander in the forest, I doubt he knows all that many things. I'm still mad.
So,
Nice. It was only one child. I'm kidding.
Just like, how do you lose an orphan? I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever.
Alright.
So nighttime's coming up because it took you a day to get back from the pen where the orcs were doing the experiments. So getting another good night's rest is probably a reasonable idea.
Alright.
I see some druidic meditation in the flower bed in front of the pub again.
Yeah, I'm gonna pray to my deity again.
Whoa.
Help me with this quest. Please help me take revenge on the people I need to take revenge on for.
You feel a mild irritation from your god of, I gave you help, get your ass in gear.
Okay.
She goes, okay.
No. Yeah, I'm alright then.
Alright.
So while you're talking to the mayor, Vivian, he just keeps staring at you.
Oh no. But do I have something on my face?
You look familiar. What's your name, girl?
Lucy?
Where's your family from?
I'm an orphan.
Huh.
I don't know. They died when I was 3 and I wandered off into the forest.
Have you given your character a last name?
Star Child.
Okay.
Or Starcatcher, sorry.
Huh.
Gaia.
Yeah.
That is
You look
enough.
a lot like the Starcatcher family. Which, they're distant relatives of mine, and even distant relatives of the Etrins, the people who founded this
You want to go in your
town.
kennel?
God, he keeping track of somebody.
So it's really too bad about the
Stop.
the
You
whole
can go in your kennel.
death of the family.
What,
The who's it, what's it?
Oh, the Etrins. What was it? 200 years ago, something. They came here to found this town, and they built. See that hill over there? There's a few stones and so forth laying about. Not even one standing on top of the other. They founded the town, and within 5 years, they had a house fire and everybody died.
oh jeez.
Groovy.
I'm kind of a little distantly related to them, and some of the other nobles in the area have they all intermarry, so. But you look a lot like that guy, Waylon Starcatcher. He just named your grandfather.
Wait, my real last name is Delacour.
Oh, Delacour? Okay. So he's been talking about them.
Right
Okay,
upon
cool.
that, but the other last name.
Okay.
Yes. So he's talking about, you look kind of like that guy, Waylon Delacour. And he just named your grandfather.
That's crazy.
And has basically said that he's kind of like a distant relation of yours.
Are you? That's crazy.
Interesting. Good to know.
So
Cool story, bro.
he's not entirely sure how the Delacours and the Etrin family were related. Not a whole lot of stuff to be said. It was Etrin Bolomir. Bolomir was the name of their family.
Okay.
Etrin was the
Do
one
I
who
know
built-
them?
You've heard of them. They were kind of like, you look at the big family tree that somebody kept, and there's that name was on there somewhere.
Gotcha. I do have a genealogy skill
Uh-huh.
that I could roll for if I need to.
Go ahead.
And I got a 7.
Not all that.
What did you get?
A 7.
Yeah, you don't remember much more than having seen the name.
Okay.
But yeah, he says, if there were any records, they probably were up in the house when it burned. So.
Word. Well.
Okay.
So let's see.
If there is no further ado, we can probably start heading to the place on the map.
Alright, so you're gonna head back to the tavern for the night?
Or that, yes.
Oh, one thing that crosses your mind, while this town doesn't have any merchants, the caravan themselves are merchants.
Yeah, we can get Nari some nice weapons.
Yes.
Yeah, you have the option to buy weapons,
That goes.
spend some of your money, see what the caravan has, because while you were kind of helping defend the thing, you never really checked out what their inventory was.
Is there a tailor on board?
Mm-hmm.
A tailor? Let's see.
Somebody is dinging away.
Someone's popping off. Who's popular up in here?
That'd be me.
Makes sense. You're the prettiest one among us.
You'd be funny.
I try.
I think it's Bobby and Tyler talking.
Word.
Or no, Tiger. That's who it is.
Ah.
Tiger and Siobhan and Bobby and Emily and... Okay. I'll
Sounds like
catch
a
up with
party.
whatever the heck they're up to.
A whole
Oh, yeah.
party.
A whole party.
Yep.
Wow.
So yes, one of the Teamsters is reasonably skilled as a tailor. Oh, do you mean clothes, or are you looking for an armorer?
Armorer, but it's leather armor, so would there be any crossover? It's not like it's
Not
a
really.
ton of metal
There's
work.
not crossover with tailoring. I mean, this is heavy leather work is very specific. But yep, one of the dwarves is a practiced armorer.
Yeah.
He makes and sells armor from raw materials.
What about armor from already made armor, but significantly bigger than you?
Oh, you want this? You want this tailored to fit you?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, I could probably have that done. He kind of holds it up to you. It's really big for you. When did you want it? It may
As soon
take
as
me-
possible,
It might take
please.
me a day or two to make the changes.
That's
Want me to see
okay.
if I got something in stock that is fit you better?
Well, unless it's the same, unless it's
Like an even
the
trade.
same thing. But
I
yours,
can see what
not
I got.
mine. Yeah.
You specifically want some studded leather?
Mhm.
See, I probably got something in, halfling and gnome size.
Mhm.
Seffi's so cute.
Yes. But no.
Hey. So he has 2 suits of studded leather armor that he is willing to sell.
Can we trade?
One, pardon?
Can we trade? Like, I'll give him mine that I have that's way too big for me, and if he gives me the smaller one.
Yeah, I'd be willing to trade.
Thank you.
Guess what? You guys are find out who killed Bort, so I'm not even gonna, normally I'd ask for a little extra coin. But I've got this other suit of armor. So he pulls out one of the 2 suits of armor, and the leather is finely tooled. The studs on it are clearly made of silver. And there's clearly something special about this.
I like it.
Let me get to the right page.
It's okay, I'll just sit here stroking it with my little twig finger. Sitting with my twig.
Let's see. Where is that?
Pop.
So, the armor, it is very light for its what it's made of, and while it has the same effectiveness, okay, I gotta stop this bading.
Gotta mute the bading.
I mute the ding.
Go.
While it doesn't offer you any more protection against arrows and so forth, it does help against unreasonable climates. AKA, it reduces damage of fire and cold.
Interesting. So would it just give me a bonus to fire and cold and not raise my AC, or would it do all 3?
It would do the same as a studded armor, and give you the reduce damage from fire and cold. Now,
So-
for this, let's see, where's the...
So I tug on his pant leg, and then I take out the big, pull out and throw down the big stud lever, and then kind of shimmy out of my little studded armor and plop it down to you. And then just sit and up.
Oh, you had padded armor.
I had leather.
Okay.
I had
So
leather
what-
armor.
Pardon?
I had leather armor on my person.
I thought you were wearing padded.
That was Vivian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So then I shimmy out of my leather armor, put it on top, and then sit down and just look at him, and look at it, and look at him.
Let's see. So,
Or rather, look at the armor he's holding up, my pile, and the armor he's holding up.
I'll trade it to you for that and 30 gold.
I use the shameless request to just trade for the two armors for his one armor.
Okay. Now that's your shameless request. Gives you a bonus to your diplomacy, if I remember correct.
Yes, how much of a bonus do you remember, or do I need to look it up?
Probably best to look it up.
Hey, and look it up. It ain't that big of a deal.
Now, everybody else think about anything you might want to go shopping for.
I'm looking right now.
Find a crafts person to make my school look less like a middle school art project and more like better.
Okay. So while talking about it to the people, most of them are kind of turned off by the whole skeleton totem thing.
No, listen, it's okay. It's a religious symbol. It's my religion.
Yeah, that gives you the even creepier eye because most people's religion involving skeletons, and the fact that you now have a undead skeleton walking around behind you, you got them the fucking creeped out. So roll me a diplomacy. All right, Sephi.
So I used my hero point to re-roll, and I got a 20, a nat 20.
Woo!
Okay, what's your diplomacy skill?
Oh, it's pretty high, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's a +1, so it'd be a 21.
Okay. And what does your unreasonable request do?
So you reduce the Okay, let me just read it aloud, and we'll all try to figure this out together. You downplay the consequences and outrageousness of your request using sheer brazenness and charm. When you request something, you reduce any DC increases for making an outrageous request by 2. If you roll a critical failure, you don't actually get a critical failure, you're just gonna fail. This means you can never cause your target to reduce their attitude towards you, making a request, and they'll eventually tire of your request even if they have a positive attitude towards you.
Okay.
Alright.
So we'll just finish your negotiation.
Yeah.
He
We're
thinks
almost
you're
done.
adorable. You're working to find justice for Bort. He'll drop it to 10 gold. A ridiculously low price
Yeah, so I'm
for
like,
what this thing does.
that's quite a bit of drop. I'm willing to do that. I nod, and I shake, and I reach out my hand, my little itty bitty leaf hand, to shake his hand.
Alright.
A teeny tiny itty bitty leaf hand.
Alright, Vivian.
I got a 25 diplomacy.
Okay. The guys that you started out talking to is still a little creeped out, but he tells you to go talk to old Krama. Krama is, she's the cook and she tends to the people. She's kind of like the caravan mom. She also, you've noticed, she's the creepy one. You find out that
Interesting
her
assessment.
area of skill is she's a shaman. So speaking to spirits and of nature and even those who've departed are within the scope of her skills. So she's less creeped out by your whole sugar skull thing than everybody else is.
Nice.
Okay. So you go talk to Krama. And what do you say?
Hold on, I gotta think about this. Hello. I was told that you would be able to help me with this issue.
She looks at you and you pull out the thing.
Yeah, so I would like to make this look a bit prettier than it is, but keep the same concept.
Same composition.
Who you worshiping, child?
The devil.
Visualize kind of the black voodoo priestess stereotype.
Okay. Should I tell her, or should I don't know why.
You can try.
She looks more inquisitive than concerned.
Okay. Callistria.
She's a hard goddess.
I like her.
I can see the aura around this skull, but your glue job sucks.
Lady
Wow,
spit and drink.
thanks.
Alright. Let me see what I got. So she goes into her wagon. You can hear her rummaging around. So for glue and snake skin, the stuff you use just ain't gonna do it. We need to get it wet from the backside, stretch it out a little bit, and use something a lot more like this. And she shows you some silver tacks. That'll help stretch it out on the skull, and you gotta kind of work them into the joints in the plates in the skull. So you spend 3 hours working with her on this. So it's not a small project. You got to get the glue to set. You got to put the tacks in the right place. And so you spend a good amount of time on it. But with her help, it's coming out a whole lot nicer. Now, she looks at you. Now, how do you plan on carrying this and using it? Because it's kind of big for a necklace.
Maybe.
I mean, I've seen things like this either like hung from a belt or, topping off a staff.
Yeah, I was thinking a staff. But
Okay. If you're going to hit anybody with it, you're going to want to, coat it in something so that it don't break.
yeah. Would it be like practical at all to hang it on my whip, like put it on the end of my whip?
No, that would completely throw it off.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna hang it from my belt then.
Okay. So
I don't-
she'll pull out some chain and help mount some chain to it so that it hangs in the right position. But your god is paying attention to the effort you're trying, and she's pleased that you're putting more effort into it. Now, Krana does tell you, trade. You gotta give fair trade for the skills and help I'm giving you. What are you offering for what I've done for you?
What do you think sounds fair?
That's not how negotiation works. You know better than that.
Mm-hmm.
When she asks you what are you offering, you've got to state.
Okay. You said she's like the caravan mom.
She's the
But
caravan
that's not-
mom. She is a shaman, so she deals with spirits and probably she takes care of healing this crew.
Okay, so I have cat bones that I could give you. I have potions. Ooh, I have a scroll, and I'm not sure what it does, but I'd be happy to give it to you if you can figure out what it is.
When did I give you the scroll?
This was before this
Oh, that was
town.
the gift?
Yeah, I was negotiating with a lady, and she offered to give me a scroll for free if I.
With your potions?
Yeah, with my potions.
And she didn't know what it did. That's right.
Yeah.
Because she hadn't put the time and effort to figure out what the hell it was.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's why I write things down when they're important to my character. I don't write y'all shit down. I only write down mine. Because I forget things.
All right. Let's find out if this is a divine or arcane spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So more often than not, spells are arcane, scrolls are arcane, but sometimes people will make divine spell scrolls.
Okay.
And now shamans, they kind of cross the line. They do some arcane and some divine too. So it might be useful to her. Let's see. Well, ain't that something?
Kick in the head.
That's a spell. That scroll. She takes it. I'll take your scroll, child. And you know even what you just gave me?
No.
The scroll of deafness. With this, I can make somebody completely deaf
Like,
for a little while.
Sounds evil. Feel free to take it.
okay, it's all yours.
But it does use
Sounds evil,
necromantic
enjoy.
energy. So
Okay.
it that kind of damaging to the body. Would be a necromantic spell.
Okay.
So she takes that in trade and says, but fair's got to be fair. And so she reaches into a little box of hers and pulls out a scroll to hand it back, a different scroll to hand it back to you. Nat 20 on that roll.
Wait, she's handing me back a scroll?
Yep.
Why?
Because she figures by her reasoning, what you gave her was bigger than the help she gave you.
What a nice lady.
Interesting. I like this lady.
She gives you a first level spell scroll called Spirit Link. It allows you to continually transfer your health to someone else. You can bind two people together that way.
Nice.
All right. It's a first level spell. You can look it up in the books or online.
Huzzah!
Thank you.
All right. That's your evening. Tatiana and Nari, is there anything you would like to go shopping for?
Before we move too far forward, what should I call my new armor and what does it do?
Who is your
Armor
daddy
of
and what does he
moderate
do?
temperature. And you get resistance to fire and cold 2.
And it's a +2 in jet item bonus.
It's whatever studded leather is. I think it's studded leather is a +3.
+3? Cool. So +3 and then +2 resistance.
Versus fire and cold.
Cold and hot. Cold fire resistance. Cool. That's all I needed.
Okay. All right. Nari and Tatiana. Is there
So
anything you want to go shopping for?
I found this thing called a caltrip snare.
Uh-huh. Calprop snare.
Yeah. It says that I must supply a container of caltrops. Do I just buy like one? Like, how do I acquire the container as well? That's the only thing that I'm trying to figure out. How do I acquire? That?
It's a box, a bag.
Because
it's very simple.
I saw some
the
earlier.
container part is very simplistic.
Okay, because when I saw like caltrops earlier, it was like 3. I put 3 silver piece down is what it was for. So I don't know if that was just for one, or if that was for multiple.
Caltrops is usually like a handful.
Okay.
Throw them behind you to somebody steps on them, and they injure themselves and makes them slow down.
Okay, so it says that the snare consists of a hidden canister attached to a tripwire, so that whenever they hit the tripwire, then they kind of explode. Is what I'm
flings
gathering.
them out at them.
Okay. Yeah, I like that idea.
Okay. So, snares and things like that are really Nari's bag of tricks. Her thievery skill is the thing that let her set and arm traps like that.
Okay. So that's not really something I should get.
It's not your bag of tricks so much. For you, it's like maybe armor or magics to protect you from damage.
I can't do armor. I'm only trained in unarmored. So like,
okay.
I'm fucking.
So magics that will protect you in place of armor.
I don't even know where to find that. Basic magic
ask
weapons?
the merchants what they might have.
Okay. Can do that.
Protection, give it to me.
So oftentimes they might have rings or bracelets that would do that kind of protection-y stuff.
Okay.
So let me see. Or magics that might increase your damage or range. If there's anything particular you want, or I can just make up shit that they have on hand.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm cool with that. Yeah, whatever you think that they might have that could benefit me.
Okay.
Because I literally just looked through everything on the equipment thing on the website, and I got nothing. Like,
you're probably looking at the basic equipment.
I mean, maybe.
You're not looking at the magic items table.
I found some things that said magic, but they were all out of my price range.
Oftentimes, magic can be. So...
Sorry, Gaia. Come back. I'm sorry. It's okay. I didn't mean to disturb you. You're so something fluffy. You're okay. Come here. It's okay.
Is it okay if I head out for the night?
Are you done with whatever shopping you want to do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If that's the case, I might go as well, because I am also done with whatever shopping I want to do. The only question is that remains with us is what XP did we get?
I will math that and put it in the chat group here shortly.
Alright, sounds good.
And there's no point in my existence on this feed, and I will bid you adieu.
Adieu.
Adieu. See you later. Thanks, Blaine. It's been great.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Slightly terrified. Why is this listed under consumer?
Are you okay?
I'm looking at snares, and the spike snare is listed under consumable.
Oh, it was because it gets used up.
Okay, and I was just like, what?
I don't know. I was like, I
Who
don't
the
know.
hell's going to eat that?
Maybe you could poop it out later.
Again, that sounds like a horrible, horrible idea.
You're not wrong.
Oh, sick. Literacy helps. 6.
Yeah, baby. Hey, baby.
So for our couple viewers who are still left right now, what we're working on, guys, is we're just shopping with the merchants right now. Due to my lack of knowledge with the game or ideas, I'm asking the merchants if they have anything that could assist me with protecting me or giving me more stuff for my fire magic, etc. I am trained in unarmored, so that means that I unfortunately can't really buy any armor, and because I do fire magic, there's no point of spending my money on weapons, so I'm kind of like running out of things to spend money on, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it also means that whenever everybody else is buying shit and I want to buy shit, I don't fucking know what to buy.
You can buy shit for thwack. Hey, you can get the fire boy.
I don't need it though.
I know, but still.
It's a weapon. I don't need it. Not to mention, I don't typically fuck with Fire Boy.
I want to get it. It sounds fun as fuck.
In real life or in the game?
Both.
I do Fire Hoop.
See, I won't do fire hoop. I don't trust myself with fire hoop. I trust myself more with, like, fire levy wand or something.
I've done Fire Hoop, Fire Fans, and Fire Orbit.
I want to learn fire fan.
I couldn't get it down, so I sold my Fire Fans. Because I couldn't figure out how to work the fans. Without the fire. They look really cool, but, like, actually performing with them is a whole nother ballgame.
Oh, yeah. Always.
I couldn't figure out how to spin them around my fingers like other people do. It looks
Yeah.
so cool when they actually, like, spin them, and I couldn't figure out how to do it, and I didn't have
Yeah.
anybody that I knew that knew how to do it to learn from.
Yeah.
And I personally don't learn from YouTube, because generation.
I'm going to have to research more in order to find something that might be useful for you.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I looked through, and every time I saw something about magic, I would click on it, but everything was out of my price range anyway, so...
Being really low level, there's not a whole lot of stuff that's really helpful.
That's okay. What about a writing set, just to have that for if ever I might need it? Is that something beneficial to invest in?
Yeah, having a quill and ink vial and some parchment's never bad. You want to, leave a message, that kind of thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna get a writing set. It's 1 gold piece if somebody has one that I could buy from.
Yeah, that should be something they'll easily find.
Okay, cool.
And Nari, what about you? One of the things that you found that might be particularly useful for you is alchemy. And that's something that's definitely viable at your price range.
Okay. I haven't looked at those. I was too focused. Like, I just started looking at the snares, and then I can't stop thinking about how fire poi is a weapon in this.
Fire poi as a weapon.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'd have to find a weapon that's similar, but that's definitely something, you prepare it by dipping it in alchemist's fire, and so it becomes a specific weapon that you can use, and it lasts for longer than just a single dose would. It may be a little easier to target than just throwing a vial at them.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna vial, right? Of the alchemist fire.
I think you had both
picked
fire You could have had fire, cold, and lightning. Are the ones that we had available.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I just thought it was pretty cool because the only thing is that it's listed as advanced and it's at the GM's discretion of if you think we've had the preparement to use one, and I was hoping that maybe like my history in the circus and performing might have taught me how to use them.
Oh, what was the thing?
The
Fire
fire
poi.
poi.
That's actually listed somewhere?
Mm-hmm. It's under weapons.
Okay, I'll read up on it and we'll check it. And that sounds pretty likely.
Yay!
I mean, which literally could be a weapon in real life too. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, since it's advanced, it's up to the GM to decide if we have had the training and stuff needed. So I was just like, well, in this world, we
Well, remember you
perform
also
with
have
them.
a benefit that we need to balance out your ability to read with.
yeah.
Your inability to read.
Yeah.
If you're going to stick with being unable to read, then we have finding another benefit. Oh, you're competent and specialized with this weird weapon.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Okay. So I will read up on the fire poi, and then I will text you about that.
Okay.
Anything else?
I mean, other than like, a handful of snares, I think the fire poi was the main thing that I wanted to obtain.
Okay. All right. I will check that. I will also do the math on all of your XP for this session. And then probably we're going to want to start next session a little bit early so we can level up characters again if we've got enough. How much XP are you at presently?
Currently I think it was like either 7 something or 8 something. It's pretty high.
740.
740, okay. So you need 260 to top over.
Yeah.
All right, I will do the math and see if you guys top over to the next level.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Well, thank all of you for tuning in this evening. I'm sorry that the last little bit of time may have gotten a little boring for you guys, as all we did was started our shopping individually. But we thank you guys for sticking around either way. It looks like we have a couple people over on Twitch currently. Electrical Longboard, Katsuko, and Lurks. Thank you guys again. We appreciate you guys for tuning in, especially those that tune in every week. We will be back again, of course, next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And if you're lucky, we might be live around 6 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow, starting a new Pathfinder campaign, and every other Wednesday from that on a Starfinder campaign. So stay tuned. You guys know if you hit that follow button, you'll get notified when I go live. If you hit the sub button, there's other things that you'll get. So hit me up. Hey, if you subscribed and you haven't gotten a cool fan sign or access to the Snapchat or whatever, message me. I'll give you some cool stuff for hitting the sub button. See you guys later.